Let's adjust everything. We are live, by the way,
Okay.
as
Hello,
everyone can
stream.
see. Yes, hello. I accidentally baited everyone earlier because of daylight savings time creating some confusion. Apparently, they do it a little bit differently in Germany. They do it in like a different week, so they're actually only 5 hours ahead when they're normally 6. But anyway, it's all good now. As you can see, not in my normal apartment because I'm visiting family for spring break, but I was able to find time to stream this event because we gotta get that hype Tengu-Plant content in. Here we are. This is Tengu-Plant Takeover 6. We've got a bracket here. A lot of strong players as you can see. MMF, Blab, Necro, Himne. A lot of names that I recognize. I've looked at the deck list. We got some pretty hyped decks in this event. I think, of course, Necro is probably playing zombies as always. I don't know who we're gonna watch in round one. It starts in like 8 minutes, right? So we got.
Yeah, I will shuffle the bracket.
Oh yeah, okay. So this is not finalized, as
Yeah.
it's usually not until people. Whenever I play in Ribbits, people are always trying to start before they seed the bracket, and it creates problems.
Yeah, I think a lot of times people shuffle the bracket for one time so people can't scout anyone.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But then it's weird because like scouting is basically just like tacitly allowed for the rest of the tournament. Because I mean,
Yeah.
everyone does it. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, like when we do those Tango Rumble events, it's always in case that everyone knows each other's deck after round one
Yeah.
or two, but it's probably so no one can get any kind of advantage in round one.
I guess
So
so.
let's see.
This is not my face reveal. I've streamed with my face revealed before.
Yeah. I think I commentated under it. Not in hot grow with unsubscribed. There was like a running gag with a League of Legends streamer who always streamed without voice and any face cam. So yeah, it was a running joke in the community that he was a girl. And then,
And there are a lot of
you know,
Yu-Gi-Oh players who are League of Legends players. Like half of my team plays LoL, and I'm
yeah,
just like, well, I did
I
play.
did before as well.
I'm the one out here who played Dota 2 instead of League. I'm just like, don't understand what they're talking about all the time. Anyway, everyone who's, oh, I'm getting pinged. People keep messaging me. Okay. Anyway, tournament should be getting started in about 5 minutes or so. We got, what is it, just 16 people? That's a nice, like, convenient number.
We have 18 people.
Oh, we have 18. Why does the bracket say
Yeah.
16?
Oh, it's probably not updated for you, I guess.
Yeah, that could be. Maybe if I refresh it. Okay, now it says 18. Alright, now it's all messed up with people having buys or. No, wait, just like 4 people have to play an extra round.
So let's link the stream.
Okay. Who do I want to watch in round one? I guess there's going to be some people not playing. We could watch Blab's game.
Shinoslav against him, that sounds hype.
Yeah, this one would also be. I kind of want to watch this one actually, because
Yeah,
hasn't Himne like won a bunch of them?
Also, Shinoslav is running one card which you are experimenting a lot with in Edison.
Oh really? Is it Reptilian Vasky?
Oh, not Lasky. Something you experimented before.
All right, well we're gonna find out, I guess. I didn't look at every list, so I don't know.
Yeah, so Shin is running a garden control, which is So story behind that is one of my good friends. I known him since 10 years now, and I saw this deck back in the day in locals. So yeah, I am familiar with it. It's a cool deck.
Well, I'm not gonna spoil it because I actually haven't seen it, so I'm hyped to find out. I only looked at a few of them. I looked at like MMF's list, and I think I looked at Jepe's list, and yeah, their lists were boring. Not gonna. All right. I'm not trying to flame, but like,
Yeah. It's a good list, but a boring one. But
yeah, they were good decks. They were good decks for sure. I know
there are some decks which can't be very hype with a lot of cool decks. Like the TG deck is kind of limited in that regard.
I saw Jaina played a version of it that was like with Kuraz and the field spell stuff, which I thought was kind of neat. It wasn't the way I would have built it, but I don't know. I don't know what I would have done. I think in like 2012, the TG engine started getting splashed in more weird stuff, though. Man, if I remember correctly. Didn't like Striker get limited for some weird reason? They were just hitting every.
March.
They were just hitting every tuner monster, actually.
Yeah, the worst. I call it the worst banned list of all time. The March 2012 banned list, followed by one of the worst formats of all time.
I hated that format at the time.
Like Edison and Tengu have that one thing in common: getting followed by absolute garbage formats.
There are people who cope on it, though. I know there are definitely people who like think Dino Rabbit's a good format for some reason, and I don't really get it. Gotta be honest.
I mean, I played it. In the last tournament, format level tournament, because I'm not only the 2011 but also the Insector guy in all the other formats. And this is like the only format where I can play Insectors for power, but that's still not enough of a selling point for me. The format is absolutely atrocious.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, I just don't get it. I mean, I remember playing it back in the day. It was just a bunch of like getting wind up hand looped and like Insector full power and like staring at Logia set 4 pass. It was just terrible. So I hated it. I still played it though. I didn't quit and play Card Fight Vanguard like a lot of people did. So.
Oh yeah, I remember people telling everyone Card Fight Vanguard is going to overtake Yu-Gi-Oh! It's going to be the new hot shit, and then it just...
Yeah, that did not happen. That one did not pan out. Someone says Dino Rabbit is super nostalgic for me. I mean, maybe if you started playing around that time. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think the main selling point for those formats are when you were successful in them. Like Tyler told me he was successful in Dino Rabbit formats, so he thought it was like the best format ever, and then he visited it again and played it, and it was one a great experience.
Yeah, I don't know. I was like a little kid back then, so I wasn't successful in any of those formats.
Yeah. I mean, I played Dark World in it because it was one of the better decks, and it was...
Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, another reason. Another reason to hate that format. There we go.
Yeah, Dark World is not great in this format.
In like... Yeah, in Dino Rabbit, it's not very good. Yeah. In Wind Up, it's probably better.
Just play Chaos Dragons.
Chaos Dragons is like the one fun deck of that format. So long as you don't do like some weird mass driver OTK or whatever. I don't know.
Or Open Future Fusion.
Or that. Oh my god, that card is still legal?
Yeah, it was legal in March 2012.
They didn't hit it till September? What the hell?
Yeah. So you have Chaos Dragons, the Future Fusion, you have Full Power Rabbit with 3 rabbits, you have Insectors, Full Power Insectors with 3 Dragonfly and 3 Hornet, and you have Full Power Wind-Ups.
Wow.
Oh, and the Bubble Beat deck is kind of neat, I guess.
Oh, heroes are cool, yeah. Heroes will always be cool. Okay, Tyler is asking who's Tyler. Interesting.
I don't know.
Yeah, never heard of that guy. The first card fight format is super fun. All right, well, I mean, I literally, I don't know because I never played that game, so maybe, could be,
same,
possibly.
Only other thing I played, except for Yu-Gi-Oh, was Pokemon VGC for some time. It was neat, I guess, but
Yeah.
So I started the tournament. Let's go. Oops, but I posted it into the wrong channel. I can't even post stuff into the correct channel in my own Discord.
All right, is this bracket? This bracket is up to date, or I'll refresh it real quick. Oh man, that fan is really loud. I gotta turn that shit off actually. All right, there we go. So is this right? If it is, we gotta check out the. Oh, they already started. Shit, we gotta get. Okay, we didn't miss anything. All good, all good. By the way, everyone, be sure to like this stream. Gotta get that boost in the algorithm. Get as many viewers in here as we can. All right, very important rock paper scissors going down right now. Who do we think takes the rock paper scissors? Oh, Himne gonna take the RPS, of course. That's 42 cards in Sheenaslal's deck. You said you know what they're playing, right?
Yeah.
Did you know they're playing 42? Oh,
Him is playing what is
Frog.
Which is the deck. I've tested against him.
This deck is super cool. It got played like a lot more in the previous format when Fishborg was still legal, I guess, but I still think it's super cool.
Yeah, it's cool, but I don't know. I think Fishborg is so important against this deck. Oh, by the way, they are both German, but I can't translate if they are typing anything important.
I used to be able to read German, and like I took like 4 years of German in high school, but I've like forgotten it all by now. Unfortunate.
Yeah, if you don't speak a language for a long time, you kind of forget stuff.
When I was like 18, I was pretty good at it though, but now it's like lost. He's gonna Valor the Volcanic Rocket. So Volcanic Rocket's kind of interesting.
Yeah. So he's playing
I've always loved this card and the Volcanic Engine in general. I just think they're super neat. It's a shame. I feel like with a little more, the deck would actually be, or the engine would be even crazy. Like, if Rocket could search like Shell, for example, that would be nuts.
Oh, if you had the trap. I think the trap was like the one thing that was really missing for Volcanics, which instantly made Scattershot a good card.
The trap was nuts. It's like a real deck in 2015 or something because of the trap.
Yeah. And it was even a deck in 2015 in Necros format, so I think it would be really good here in Tango format.
Yeah. It would probably be... It would be like tier 0, I don't even know. It would be nuts. There's a lot of like super balanced formats like these. If you just like add one thing, then it would just break one deck to the point where it's like tier 0 probably. So we're gonna go set to pass. Himne is gonna bring back that Treeborn Frog, of course. Someone asked if my hair is on purpose. No, it is not. It is just like that. I promise. I don't do anything special. Alright, gonna summon a Caius.
So we are playing Frog Monarch.
We're out here just playing an Edison format deck. I don't know.
Yeah. So is this Frog against Volcanic Quick Draw?
Caius is like the card of Edison format, but it's a lot worse than Tengu format because of Warning and Valor.
Yeah, that's true. But I think that's not a bad thing necessarily, because it gives you more options to like counter stuff like Chaos or even more Chaos monsters, since you have access to 3 more here.
I like Valor a lot, but I despise Warning. I hate that card.
Yeah, warning can create some unfair game states.
I don't. It just feels like we're back to having three judgments again. Almost. I mean, it's not that insane, but anyway, this is very good for Himne. Gonna go for a gotchi.
Has the Treeborn Kaios play again next turn?
Yeah. Man, gotchi feels like a really good card.
He also hit the prison with the Kaios. Just mentioning that.
Oh yeah, he Kai's the back row, which honestly is a much better play in this format because bottomless is not played nearly as much.
Also stuff like Wing Blast or Yada.
Yeah. I guess there's like the chainable people play the most is like Call of the Haunted or something. I don't know. See, I think Warning creates a lot of really weird shit with back row where it's like since you have multiple MSTs too, the punish can be really bad if you decide not to MST their Warning. But then if you do MST and it's chainable, then you just get like screwed too. So I don't know. It makes it hard. Is that an Amazon as Sage?
Yep, it's an
What?
Amazon stage.
The card?
By the way, I mentioned Wing Blast, and there it is.
Yeah, makes sense to play with the volcanic stuff. I guess I'm seeing it. I mean, you get a bunch of free pluses, but also a nice out to Gotchi. I think Wing Blast is definitely pretty good. Still in this format.
Yeah, if you have a deck that can take advantage of it.
Yeah,
It's like the main issue.
If you think about it, people were playing Wing Blast until like 2014. That card's pretty good.
Yeah, I remember it in Dragon Rulers.
It's such a good removal.
There is the MST.
Draw phase MSTs, going to chain, torrential? What? Alright, never mind.
Yeah, I don't think this game is over or on the way on being over. Like Shinislav is so behind.
Is this an OTK? I don't think this is Amazon as OTK. How the hell do you, like, you gotta do some weird loop with Archer or something? I don't...
Nah,
I'm not
he's
seeing
just
that.
playing the Sages.
Sage just seems like
as a
removal.
control card. Like the plan is to have summoning the Sage and have it like with 1400 and hit over Garden tokens to pop back rows. Which is not going to happen against him this deck.
Here's another card I really like, which is Formula Synchron. I'm a big fan of this card. Very cool. Probably deserved to be limited, but still very cool.
Yeah, Plants did some naughty stuff in the summer.
I feel like looking back on it, that summer format had to be like really, really toxic because they had like double Lone Fire with triple Avarice and triple Librarian and triple Formula and triple Trishula.
Yeah.
My God. How could all of that stuff been legal?
Stuff like Fishpoker Mindmaster.
Yeah, just like other Wait, isn't he? He's just gonna make Trish here, right?
Unless Shinoslav has a warning.
Yeah, warning is pretty good dealing with Trish. And Trish is a card that you have to deal with because that card is devastating. Ugh. Getting Trish is like the worst feeling in this entire format.
Yeah, the cool thing is that you only have access to one Trish, so you want Trish.
Alright, he's got the Veiler, it's all good.
Yeah.
Hopefully no one Book of Moon in Himne's hand.
Yeah, that would be pretty much it.
Yeah. Gonna go for Tour Guide. Alright, he's playing the wrong art. I'm sorry. I had to say it.
Yeah, Himne is
The original
They're
art
doing
is
that
the
on
correct
purpose.
way to play this card. Oh, really?
Yeah. I think that was the topic already in our German Discord. But also Tyler flamed him for it.
I mean, deserved.
Yeah,
You gotta play that.
absolutely.
You gotta play that OG tour guide. I'm like, what are you doing?
I mean, Himne is ranked round player in our Discord, so
Yeah, big misplay
I
though.
think
Big misplay with this tour guide art. Gonna go for Levier to get back the swap. How long did tour guide stay at 3? Did it only get semied in September 2012?
I think it got semied in 2012, and then it went back up to 3.
And then it went
But I
to
don't know
1
when.
with BAs or something.
Yeah, it got limited after BAs, and
Damn, that's crazy. That card is nuts. I don't know. I feel like it was treated very, very softly on the ban list.
I remember making jokes about it in 2017 when Tarot Top was at 3 and Torgid was limited. So it was still limited in 2017.
Terror Top was definitely a broken card, but a fun card, you know? I had 2016 Terror Top and like Brilliant Fusion and all that non-generic good stuff really carried a lot of my decks. I remember building a lot of piles, so not a good time, but a fun time for sure for me.
Definitely like the last time for me where I enjoyed this game.
Yeah, I think that's probably accurate. I haven't enjoyed the game since before Zoo. I think Zoo didn't even ruin it for me, but like I quit like because of Spiral format and Firewall Dragon and Link monsters in general.
Yeah, I like the Zoo format also a lot because it, I think the format was great until Maximum Crisis, because I think Zoo mirrors were so fun since you played a lot of cool old cards, and I'm not against like those interrupts like Dryden popping a card. I just didn't like non-outable stuff like Masterpiece and like the Dino deck which slammed Calamities into your face.
Yeah, it depends, cause like Fusion sub combo like broke that deck in a very irreparable way.
Yeah, it's true.
They just
Like
had
the
the
format was way more fun when a Fusion sub combo wasn't discovered.
all right. Anyway, Himne kind of took game one pretty easily there. Not gonna lie. All right, opening with a duality. Oh, there's a Banisher. That's probably a side deck card.
Not a great card in Tengu format.
Not a great card in Edison either. I'm not even sure it's a great card in any format.
Perfect Circle, I guess.
Garden Banisher. Okay, so he's on like the Black Garden. This card's super weird. I almost played it in KSC, but I like looked up the ruling with Max C, and I'm like, shit, that's not good. That's really bad.
So you draw for every token, or your opponent.
No matter who's
Okay.
like the way Garden reads, it says like the opponent of the monster that summons or the player that summons the monster is the one that specials the token to the opponent's field or something. But apparently the player that controls Garden is just always considered to be the person summoning the token. So you can just like max E and then combo off into Garden and draw a bunch of cards.
Oh, that's so dumb.
And that is why I didn't play that card.
Yeah,
In hindsight, maybe I could have, because people don't really main that card as much anymore. I could have just like sided it every game too, but
yeah. I mean, like a lot of people which don't like Tango format, for example, say Maxi is because of Maxi. And
I don't have much of a
Yeah,
problem with Maxi in this format.
we can see here. It's because people play a lot of heroes, and I think it's also mediocre against agents. And other people realize that as well. So
I have a bigger problem with Maxi just in general, but in terms of Tengu format, it doesn't really ruin it for me. Why did he wing blast the tour guide? Oh, to stop him from. Okay, I understand.
he wanted to keep his Banisher, or not stacking his Banisher, I guess.
Yeah. You know, technically, Garden can revive Banisher. If it goes to the graveyard, you can just pop 2 tokens and bring back the Banisher.
We'll see if Shin Noslav can pull that off.
Blab says that Black Garden and Banisher are in his top 3 favorite cards. Toxic.
I thought Blab was the scrub dude. Why would you like Banisher?
I don't know why anyone would like Banisher.
Everything can run over Banisher.
Yeah. I guess people play in like fairies because they have honest to back it up, but this format's only got 1 honest, and also it's terrible in agents, so I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, like, there's no reason to play like the Edison Fairy deck here, since you just have a Fairy deck which is infinitely better.
So this is just like full-on garden control that Sheen Sohal's playing.
Yeah, like Shinoslav has a win condition with sitting on Banisher against Rogues
Black
here.
Garden is 2010 Mystic Mine? Alright, come on, Blab. Garden is not nearly as bad as Mystic Mine. Man, if we had Mystic Mine... Let's not even think about that, actually.
I think he's slamming his Banisher now into a Ronin Toad.
Blab describes Maxi as semi-problematic in hat format. I don't know if I agree. I think it's completely toxic by hat format. It like borderline ruins that format for me. Although Soul Charge is also a thing. Anyway, Himne's kind of getting soloed by a Banisher right now. It's not good. He needs to get rid of Banisher to play the game. Which actually, Black Garden's kind of insane versus Frog decks. Because, like, every one of their plays is just like Treeborn Monarch, and that just gives you 2 tokens. You know, it's just does not feel great. Alright, I'm not sure what exactly they're talking about right now.
Himne is asking Shinoslav if Black Garden forms a new chain.
Like a new chain from what, though?
Like if it tributes for Ikarios. But I think Black Garden chains itself.
It would just be Chain Link 2.
Yeah,
The only Monarch that really trades well with it is Mobius, because that one's like randomly optional for some reason. It would just be Caius Link 1, Garden Link 2. So the guy would get halved and you get a token. GYBU asks, is this really Tengu format these days? No. No, it's not. I don't know. Tengu's very unsolved still, so it's hard to say what Tengu format is these days. I feel like there's...
Hero got popular, but...
Yeah, there's always hero decks. There's always some kind of, like, stun thing, like either Gravekeepers or TG. And then there's always, like, agents are around somewhere. There's always someone playing Tengu-Plant, too. People still play that.
Yeah, I feel like Tengu-Plant's one of the top decks. I mean, it won a lot of tournaments here as well, like the last Tengu Mania. But it's a deck that punishes bad plays. like picking up heroes and agents, for example. Those decks are way more forgiving for mistakes.
Someone thought I was older. I'm 25. I'm not that young. Alright, he finds the MST. That's pretty good. Everything should still be getting banished, though.
Yeah.
See, it's also obnoxious because you have to remember that every spell trap gets banished after you use it. Anyway, this is pretty good. He can go for an Exceed. Probably just go Leviathan and try to hit over. I guess there's no reason not to go Leviair.
Don't know if there's anything he could get. I don't think summoning a tour guide is particularly good.
It's not, but it's just like a plus that you otherwise wouldn't get. If Tengu popped off like Edison, I'd probably play it more.
We are working on that.
Yeah.
I would say it's one of the top 4. It's already one of the top 4 formats together with Hat, Edison, Goat.
Yeah, it's for sure. It's like Edison, Goat, Hat, Tengu are definitely the most played retro. Pretty much the only played retro formats. I mean, there's a few other ones, but I don't know. They're really obscure in terms of player base.
I mean, there are a lot of Discords popping up right now.
Am I going to Nats this year? I have no idea if I'm going. The only thing I know for sure I'm doing this year is the IRL Ribbit in Fullerton, California. I'm definitely going to that one. I could go to Nats, I guess. I don't know. It's like I'm already flying somewhere in the summer for an event, so. Am I going to another one? Maybe. We'll think about it. I would like to travel more for events, but I could pretty much only travel in the summertime.
I would travel to an European RET or even like a bigger retro tournament in general.
I think there is going to be one in... Isn't Joshua Schmidt organizing one or something? I heard something.
It's the same weekend where the next Tengu-Mania is.
That's rough.
To that.
Anyway, there's 2 Banishers, which is just kind of redundant. I mean, why did he bring in Crow? I guess to hit Shell, which you didn't even see.
I don't know.
But it's probably in there, I guess. But
he could banish Blaze Accelerator.
Definitely got to take that Crow out in Game 3, I think. But yeah, Blaze Accelerator is already banished. He banished it with his Banisher.
Maybe he's running 2 of them.
Zen mains is not legal in Tengu format. Imagine. That would be so...
Thank God.
That would be toxic. People would just be... People would be maining, like, compulsory at that point. For sure.
Yeah. Like, my biggest issue with Photon Shockwave is not even Rabbit. It's, like, Zen mains in One Day of Peace. Those cards are absolutely atrocious.
I totally memory hold One Day of Peace. I forgot that existed. Good lord. Yeah, but Zen mains is not legal. That would be extremely format warping if it was.
Does him have the Dark Hole?
Be pretty good if he did. He does! Oh, that's so good.
That's why he is the rank 1 Tengu-Plant player. But Shin at least gets his card trooper draw.
Yeah, card troopers. You play it because it's good under Garden, I guess. Oh, just an endless line of dumb stun monsters coming out of Xingslao's hand.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's been doing that for
man,
basically 15 years.
These these pure stun guys, like Banisher and Dyna, are honestly kind of worse in Tengu format. Because like just everyone plays like these like Tengu and Thunder King and card troopers at 2. So there's just so many things that hit over him. But yeah, we're going to game 3 apparently.
Yeah. Like every stun monster which is not Thunder King feels kinda underwhelming here. Like, I mean, except Dyna maybe.
Dyna's good because it has the other effect, which is just like it's pretty nuts in a lot of situations actually. Hydro says toxic format. What would Hydro play in Tengu format? I don't even know. He plays the most toxic deck in every format. In Edison, he plays Dragon Turbo. In Wind Up, he plays Dark World. I guess you could still kind of play Turbo in Tengu format, but it's not as good.
I think he likes Dark World and Infernity a lot.
Oh, he could play Infernity. That's a good one.
I mean, we basically have an Infernity list in this format, which is called the Hydro Pump build.
Oh, what's different about it? What's Hydro Pump about it?
It's like it's the build with triple duality, triple upstart, which goes for max consistency, insights into the randomizer control.
The randomizer stuff is so cool. I love any build that plays that. Triple duality, triple ups, man. See, duality is a card that I think is kind of a little bit iffy for me. Because I don't like the random consistency boost to just like anything and everything out there.
Yeah, but I think it's fine in Infernities because you're never going to combo first turn in 2011, and you can discard you can discard your other dualities with the Infernity Inferno.
This is probably the format where Infernities is most fair, I guess. I mean, at least compared to like when they came out, or hat format.
Yeah, the hat format deck with Soul Charge. Here you get some cool tools with Wind Up Zenmeister and Levier. But it's a glass cannon.
The hat format deck loses to like Spirit Reaper or something. I don't even know. I guess they have breaks. The hat format deck feels real weird though. I do not like the playstyle at all. Anyway, going for a rocket here. Does he have the shell this time? I assume you gotta play the shell, because the shell is just too good. With the accelerator.
And like this list.
And he's on
he's playing triple shell and he's also playing double blaze accelerator.
We've seen him playing discard traps too, so he almost has to be. This set card might be MST, yeah. Duality gonna be used.
Oh, there's the
He's on the Donzalug. Man, that's wild. He actually takes the Donzalug here? No, he doesn't. Takes the Trooper.
Basically, the plan of the deck is to summon a monster and hit off a garden token and get advantage of like your Amazon stage and also the Zalug.
Oh no, he has the garden. Well, I mean the Leviathan Dragon still commands the board, I guess. Might have an out for it though. Maybe another discard trap. Did he No, wait, never mind. I was thinking he forgot to shell, but his thing got MST'd, so... Right.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what he does.
So, Violet 1 against Noonshade.
Just attack? Yeah, that's what I'd have done. D-Prison. Rough. I think D-Prison is weirdly actually better in Tengu format than in Edison. There's like just more floaters and shit you need to hit.
also like having that out for Christian can also be important in Edison, but I think Agent is probably more commonly played.
Agent's definitely played more than Fairies. Actually, I don't even know about that. They're probably pretty similar now. Fairies is played a lot more in Edison than it used to be.
Thanks to that Enrise deck.
Yeah, and Keegan is always pushing that deck too. So, really, it's just been coordinated propaganda campaign to push Fairies. Gonna go for Jinzo here.
Which is really good against the trap deck.
He's got the anniversary pack art of Jinzo. How do we feel about this? This is actually the Jinzo that I own IRL. And
I can tell a story about his choice of artwork again. We were in a Discord call, and he was asking me and Darksigner, which artworks of Jinzo are you're preferring? And we both said, Darksigner said he hates the anniversary art, and I was like, yeah, I prefer the original PSV artwork as well. And he was like, okay, I'm going with the anniversary art.
Holy, why is he playing this random Karakuri guy? Okay, wait, let me read it. This card's flip face up, select on face up monster. Send it to the graveyard. I mean, that's kind of wild.
It was one of the Noob Stomper cards at our locals back in the day.
Alright, gonna drop Trag. One of my all-time favorite cards here. The Spider Demon Boy. Gonna go for the Revived Treeborn here. Bro is just playing a goat deck. You know what? You're not wrong. He's got like knock too, which I don't know how I feel about that card.
I don't know why he's playing that.
Why are you on knock? Maybe because Garden like makes them want to set monsters instead of summon them. I could kind of
maybe. So he's on 2 knocks
but
and
like
2 smashing grounds in the side.
How much are you really gonna resolve knock versus Frog Synchro?
Maybe because he can't deal with 2k defense guys, so he's sending that into Gravekeepers. I think he mentioned to me that Gravekeeper Spy is an OTK against him.
Maybe? Can you not just, like, Blaze Accelerator it, I guess?
Oh, he has Wing Blast with the Shadows card.
What's he Wing Blasting here? No, really, what did he Wing Blast? I totally missed it.
Good crack.
This is still, like, great for him, eh? Not gonna lie. You can just unbrick his top deck with the Card Trooper. Well, gonna mill the second Treeborn, which doesn't matter that much. Gonna summon... Oh my god. Yo, this game is over.
This is going to be
Gonna
a
go...
Librarian play, I guess. Or a Trishula play.
You can go Librarian and some... I don't know. You could have gone Formula first. Was there any reason not to go Formula first? Did he already make Formula? No.
No, he didn't.
I feel like he should have gone Formula first. You just go... It's just one extra card, right? Am I missing something?
I mean, he draws run now with the Librarian, if it goes through.
But he could have gone Formula, and then just made the Librarian, and then drawn another one. Am I wrong about this? You make 2 with one, like a token. And then you make 5 with the Trooper.
No, he could have some formula and then the librarian and.
Can make formula and then the librarian and then just do this play with Spore.
Yeah.
Well, anyway.
Econ as well, yeah.
Anyway, this is still like over.
Yeah, Shin is getting murdered here. He can go for an 8 now. Draw a card.
Yeah. Which 8 do you? Probably just Stardust. Well, I don't see how you lose from here as Team Nay. I'm not gonna lie.
To be honest, the Volcanic Garen deck doesn't have a lot of good top decks or any ways to play into.
Alright, he's got the Deep Risen. That's great and all, but like, yeah, I don't know.
So he gets a Shell Search now.
You're on Shell plus 1 card. Maybe if he draws Rocket, it's like okay.
Or the Blaze Accelerator. He plays 2 of them.
Yeah, but obviously Rocket's better, right?
Yeah.
Unless he drew the Veiler. Alright, just setting 1. See, this is a situation where drawing Sazonk or whatever would just be terrible. Maybe it's a Dekoichi. Maybe he just get Kaiust and the game is over. I could see that one. Hydra's right. He could have made Shooting Star Dragon. Big miss by not going for the Shooting Star Dragon line. Because that is just maximum style points. Anyway, this is Librarian Formula, so you're now up infinity cards. Good lord.
Him drawing into a 1/1 plus monster.
This is why he's number 1.
Yeah. How do you get better at this game? Just draw better.
Drawing good matters a lot. It turns out. Hydra says he set Shell. Nah. No way. He can't be down that bad.
We gotta believe.
Fish OTK could make Shooting Star. They could also make Red Nova, though, which is kind of just better.
Don't even know what Red Nova effect was.
It's just a big dude that can't be destroyed by card effects.
Oh, that's cool.
So he's just like a 5,000. He's like a 5,000 attack or something that just can't be destroyed by card effects.
Yeah, he got. I think he got an attack boost by Tuner's Engrave.
He was 35 and he gains 5 for every tuner, and you need to use 2 tuners to make him. So that's minimum 4,500.
Oh no, I remember. Yeah, Shooting Star was more commonly played back in the day of the 2 big ones.
That's because Shooting Star is like way easier to make. Okay, it was set Shell. All right, well this is just so over.
Yeah, this is over. Trishula goes through. It's nothing. I don't think there's anything Shinoslav can do now. By the way, I played Shooting Star back in the day a lot because I couldn't afford Trishula. That card was like $60 back in the day.
Oh yeah. Trish was really expensive. The DT printing or Hidden Arsenal cards only got like so expensive though, because they're actually not that hard to pull.
There's
Jinzo.
There's another guy.
You can just make Scrap Dragon and kill him though.
Yeah.
Unless it's Dandelion. Watch it. That would be funny. Alright, gonna pop his back row. Nope.
It's a Reaper.
Reaper was a pretty good draw there too.
Yeah, if they didn't have access to Scrap Dragon.
Alright, who we watching next? What's even go? Is this updated?
Look at the bracket. So Himne is going to face Hafa now.
That game's over. You can watch Jeppe or Blab or MMF or Necro.
We can watch MMF since it's his first tournament or second. I think actually his second tournament here on the server. He was.
I do not. I don't see them. Are they on some alt or something? Where? Who's their opponent?
Yeah.
Kirk.
Oh,
What's Kirk's DV?
I think Kakeon.
How's that spelled? Did they like hide their game from watching? No, wait. I don't know.
Oh, they are finished.
Oh, they're done. All right, wait. Let's just watch Blab. They just started too. Very convenient timing.
Yeah, I guess.
All right. Okay, we got
deck of the format.
Dragons versus Scraps. This is a pretty cool decks. I think this is a good.
It's on a standard Dragoonity.
Oh, standard Dragoonity. That's still cool. I like Dragoonities. I always like Dragoonities. My friend back in the day played Dragoonities a lot. I thought it was a cool deck.
It's a cool deck, but also.
As long as you aren't playing like the absolute lamest version of it or whatever, I don't know. There were some people back in the day who just like went Stardust Sept trap cards, and that was like their only Dragoonity play. It was the only thing they knew how to do.
Boring.
If you play like a more combo-y version, it's a lot more fun. But I don't know what version.
I like the Assault Mode version a lot. It's a bricky mess, but it's so fun.
See, that just sounds like the standard version, but even lamer to me.
Oh, come on. Don't do that to me.
I don't know. Assault. I don't like assault mode. It's just like super annoying, and also kind of loses to everything.
Yeah, but I think that's one of the main issues of Dragoonity as well. Anyway, like I played against it in Dortmund, and it was one of the, and the matchup was so free.
Blab is Think. You know what? Both these decks kind of just summon level 8 synchros.
Yeah, but Scraps is a little bit less fragile to hand traps, in my opinion.
They both just hard lose to Valor. Right?
True.
And to a lesser extent, Maxi also.
I mean, Scrap also has like the Tengu Beast line, which deals with Valor effectively. So let's update the bracket real quick.
Monster Reborn being used already. It's called Ducks. Say his name.
Ducks.
What do you mean the level 4, Blab? Well, we're gonna make a level 8 synchro. I assume. I assume this is not going to be Utopia Crash. That sounds like the worst thing you could do right now. Scrap Dragon.
Yeah. Jokes on Dragoonity. It Scrap summons the bigger level 8.
What Man, Prio? That's a clown question right there. You gotta be trolling, my man.
Yeah, Era is kind of a troll. Also, we have the second German mirror match on the stream.
Yeah. I think Tyler mentioned that Tengu format is more popular in Europe
Yeah,
because
definitely. It's
I guess part of it is because you guys just didn't have an Edison event too, which is why that the format's less popular.
yeah, but not even Edison. It's probably getting bigger now because of Joshua Schmidt.
Oh yeah,
But yeah, there wasn't a lot of.
there's probably multiple reasons actually, but I have noticed a lot of Germans play this format.
It's why we are getting a Tangomania IRL event this year.
That's pretty cool.
Haven't announced it but it's pretty much set in stone.
Anyway, Blab has the Veiler this time, which means that he drew it for turn after getting turn 1 Stardust made on him. That feels bad.
It's like it was feeling getting comboed and then drawing into a Veiler or Maxi.
That feels very bad. Duality going to be used. Go for Scrapyard or Warning or Beast. Probably just take Beast. Or you could take Scrapyard, Search Beast, I guess.
Yeah, probably the Scrapyard, Search Beast. Don't think getting the Warning against the board is that great.
Yeah, Warning into established field. Unfortunately, kind of rough. He actually takes it. That's
warning,
wild.
So he probably has a Beast already in hand.
Does he have a play already? Maybe he's got a Scrapyard or a Beast. No, he's got a Thunder King.
No, he's just going for Thunder King.
The hell do you need Warning and Thunder King for? You need to get rid of this Stardust.
Something for the Stardust?
Maybe he's got a Fiendish Chain. I could see that one.
Yeah. The deck is not playing Prisons as it is.
Which is weird. There's a lot of decks that just randomly main Prison in this format. I don't know if it's because of Thunder King.
Yeah, and a lot of decks are getting FTK'd by Thunder King, so you have to kind of run Prison. But you're not doing that in Scraps. Like,
I know for sure.
I can give a lot of insight into the deck since Blab and I are running the same list card for card, except for the side deck. But most of the time, you don't need random removal stuff.
He just tried to search under Thunder King.
Oh yeah, you tried to search under Thunder King. I should have catch that. So he can.
Is he now
was fine with him resolving it since he can't Foolish, but.
What did he pitch? Pitched Dark Hole.
Dark Hole.
I don't know. Whatever you summon is just gonna get stopped anyway. Could have just tried attacking over Thunder King first. What do Scraps do? They summon Scrap Dragon. They summon Scrap Dragon a lot.
Oh, I have to. Hey, what they are talking about? So I think MMF didn't show up.
Oh.
So I think I have to solve that war. That's why they couldn't find a game.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, it happens. There's always a no-show somewhere.
Yeah.
Monster Reborn going to be used. These guys are both playing the wrong Reborn art, by the way. Just thought I'd point that out. So why play it? Because summoning Scrap Dragon's pretty good? I don't know. What is he even reborning? Target Vajrayana. just wants to get rid of this Thunder King. Alright, going to Mind Con the Thunder King, and okay, apparently he had nothing to stop Stardust from attacking for game. Alright.
So probably his back row was pretty much dead Scrap Storms.
That one was quick. The TCG Reborn art? I don't know, but it looks cool. The OCG one's just a little too plain, you know? It's just a freaking onk. The TCG one is so, like, iconic, you know? You look at it and it's like, what the hell is that? I don't know. It's Monster Reborn, though. Anyway, we're going to game 2.
Also, Blaze and Jaina. Blaze need help with ruling.
Wait, Jaina's in this tournament? I didn't see her on the bracket.
I think she pinked, so she pinked me. So
I don't
going
think
to hop into another game really quick.
I don't see her in the bracket. I thought she wasn't there. Anyway, we're going to game number 2. Blab gonna get to start this time. Gonna go Scrapyard. And Duality. Man, things do really feel kind of hyper consistent in this format.
So MMF didn't show up, so I think Kirk will advance.
So they will. Gonna take the Chimera. Which, I forget what that thing even does. Does it like search beat? No. The hell does it? Okay, just gonna go summon Tengu. Summon Tengu, set trap cards. Okay. Pretty good opening turn for Blab. Looks like no dust shoot. We haven't seen a dust shoot yet, fortunately. Just gonna be setting a bunch. Alright. Set 4 pass. That is not good. That is not a good opening for Dragunities. Because you know he's also just gonna summon... Probably summon a tuner and sync here, I don't know. Or just hit. There aren't a lot of great responses to just Tengu attack. Alright. Gonna summon Atlas. Blab, apparently, the scrub that he is, has never read Ackley's. Probably just calls it the level 2. He's using the Ackley's effect, so he probably has, like, Legionnaire in hand?
Oh, goodness.
He ended up having to book the beast, which is just kind of terrible. Alright, he's gonna Fiendish to stop it. She probably should have held that till he, like, actually... Well, I don't know. No, it's probably right to Fiendish now. Because if he does have a Legionnaire, he might be able to just send for cost. I forget if it sends for cost. Alright, he does have Legionnaire. But this still is not great, because Tengu is still just going to get to the next Tengu. So and this Beast, if he pops Beast, is it gonna float? What's Beast's defense stat even? I don't remember. Alright, well, he's going to use the Legionnaire to target the Tengu. And then on a new chain, the Achilles should kill something. Well, nothing's really happening. Alright. Blab finally has no response. So it should be Chainlink 1 Achilles, Chainlink 2 Tengu. She's just gonna pop the Beast. Alright, I need to read Beast for a second. Because I forget what the hell this thing does. Yeah, if this card's destroyed only by the effect of a scrap card, okay. But he couldn't have hit over it because its defense stats are actually really good. Or too good, anyway. But, yeah, I mean, he still just gets a Tengu, and Blab is up like 6 to 4. He's about to be up by more because he can just hit over this Legionnaire. Does that fan sound annoying? Do you guys hear that? Is it getting picked up? Someone let me know. Anyway, Chimera is going to be summoned. So it's going to revive the Beast. Yeah, okay. don't know, I could try. Alright, we've got conflicting answers. I don't know. Gonna make a scrap dragon here. There's gotta be a warning or something, right? If not, what the hell are all these sets? Alright, he's gonna prio. He must have drawn the other Tengu. Just target his set and his set. Unlucky. Oh, he missed the 50-50. Poor Pered. Still gonna compulse it though. It's gonna be judgmented. Wow. Gonna judgment the judgment. Alright, never mind. He got to use both of his back row. But this is still just really bad for... really bad for the poor Dragunity player. Unless he top decks like something crazy, which I don't even know what it would be. Yep, just gonna hit over that Legionnaire, so... I don't know. Oh, Thunder King, that's a pretty good draw. And you're 90% sure he has the other Tengu in hand. So, yeah, it's actually really good. Damn. So Tengu and 2 unknowns in Blab's hand. Probably... yeah, we don't know anything. He has a Wyvern to be pretty good. I guess, although it still just trades with Thunder King. Yeah, you need to deal with this Thunder King.
So I'm back. I had to deal with a car crash of a ruling and a couple of no-shows.
Oh, damn. What was the ruling?
It was a flipped Nebula with a Jagan and a special summon Jagan and a Dyna getting flipped face up. And the question was if he gets the summon of the king. And first they were like, it was normal sum. Then it was like, okay, you get the king sum since Jagan gets flipped face down. But then they realized, oh, Jagan was special summed, so Jagan got popped, and you get, at least you get no special sum then.
Hmm. Yeah, that sounds horrifying, actually.
Yeah, Nebula is a weird card.
Nebula probably creates a lot of weird rulings, actually. Anyway, Dux is going to be summoned, but it's met with a warning. Game kind of getting turned around, though. This does not look great for Blab. He's just going to set the third Tengu, which he drew. Super unfortunately. He's still just staring down this Thunder King. God, Thunder King being good in this format is it's pretty irritating. Such a monster. Yeah, he doesn't have anything to stop it. It's just GG. Just like actually soloed by Thunder King. Wild.
Thunder King is like my favorite FTK card.
Let's see. We got anyone else to watch right now? So MMF no showed.
Blaze Phoenix finished.
He was playing
against Wobby.
He was playing the Worm deck. See, that one's over. Can watch.
Hymn is still playing against Alpha. We have Yep against Vi.
Let's watch. Wait, what's Jeppe's DV? Yep. I don't know. I think he was playing Hero. Oh, it's a Hero Mirror. Well, we can watch this.
What did Blab report to Sim?
Alright, duality is being used. This game is 0-0. We're in game 1. He's gonna grab the alias and just try to hit over. He needs to shuffle. He forgot to shuffle after that duality. I think. I didn't see him shuffle. No Gem Spark. That feels bad. Did he shuffle? Did I miss it? Did he shuffle and I just missed it? I don't know. What were the other two cards he dualitied? It was like... I forget. Why can't watchers look at the log, man?
How many no-shows are we having today?
How many have there been so far, besides MMF?
MMF and Sevilla. Like the first two players that registered before our dueling book died.
Oh yeah, that was rough. It was down for like 2 whole days or something.
Yeah.
Even with my pre-recorded stuff, I couldn't keep up with the DB being dead for that long.
Me neither. So MMF is not responding, so yeah. I think I'm going to drop him.
Alright. Yep is down bad. And this does not strike me as a matchup with great comeback potential. What is pinging me? Oh, it's you. Someone is messaging me. Just telling me that Violet's playing interesting now. Well, maybe we can watch them next. Duality being used. Oh wait, we are watching them. Well, this doesn't seem interesting at all. What's going on? Is this not just Hero Beat?
Violet is playing a Chaos version of Hero Beat.
Oh, Chaos Hero Beat. So not... Is there like Sork? What are the darks? I guess we'll... Maybe tour guides. Probably just the darks. Thunder King. Gonna eat that Bottomless that I'm pretty sure you knew they had, but... He's got the Judgment for the Bottomless. Yep, probably just doing this play because he has to. Just gonna pass. Doesn't want to play into battle traps. I don't know. This one feels rough. Okay, so it is tour guide. This time the correct tour guide art. God.
Thank God.
Thank God no one turns up with like some of the correct art and some of the wrong art. Just like play conflicting arts.
Oh my God, that would be... It would be so insane. How him is not watching the stream. Please don't give him some ideas.
What deck was him not using? Like water synchro. I think it's a pretty cool deck.
Never seen anyone making this deck work. Every time someone brought this to a tournament, they went X2. So I hope him is having more luck with it.
The water now. I feel like there's some potential there. I don't know. I think one of my teammates played it. No, wait. They played like a weird bad version though. E-Call being used. Gonna go probably just Stratos. Gonna go Stratos. Looks like no Veiler. Search as an alias. Pretty standard hero beat opening with the duality. Probably grab a gem spark here is not bad. Or maybe Super Poly is probably way worse if they know about it. Same for Dark Hole. So I think gem spark's the right choice. Just gonna pass with no back row. That's interesting.
Yeah, here's the target some.
You better have a Veiler or a Maxi. No, you're just gonna get your Stratos run over for free. That's so bad.
It's like one of the issues I have with Turgite in hero decks is that it makes Veiler life against you, or even Maxi in some cases.
Yeah. Well,
but it also gives you a water monster perhaps 0, to be fair.
that is true. Alright, well, we know he's got that gem spark. Do you use it or you risk setting it into Space Typhoon? Alright, apparently it's the latter. Is there going to be an end phase space? Looks like it. But is he going... Okay, he's going to end phase Super
no,
Poly?
Super Poly.
Man. That card
So
makes
now
this
we
matchup
have 0.
funny. Compulse just going to out the Ab-Zero, though. Compulse is pretty good against this deck. Deals with the Shining super well. Alright. Sheenslaw has reported that Garden did not go 0-2. So I guess that means he won his loser's bracket game. Duality going to reveal. Dark Hole is just going to take it. The set monster is probably Snowman. It was in Yep's list. Well, just gonna pass. I don't know. Like, what are the chances they're summoning more stuff into Dark Hole that they know about? Just gonna pass. Tour guide. Do they play like multiple Leviathans? Maybe. You could go 1-for-1 with the Snowman with Leviathan, which is like alright. It's not great. Looks like that's what Violet is opting to do, though. And yep, it's just up a lot of cards. Gonna go Thunder King. It's gonna eat a bottomless. Gonna go Miracle Fusion first. The Shining probably. Yeah, you gotta go the Shining because you know about Dark Hole. Banish both your heroes, summon the Shining. Yeah, that's pretty good. If they Dark Hole this, you're getting 2 back.
And Shining also hits in for a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, he's like 3,200. By the way, everyone that's watching needs to like the stream right now. We gotta... I mean, no excuse. No excuse. You're already watching. Alright, Dark Hole going to Beauty. That's such a feels bad. Man, that's a sucky Dark Hole. You actually... That's just like a -2 Dark Hole right there or something.
If you don't have an effective way to deal with a free 200 beater.
I guess. I don't know. I feel like it was a mistake to take Dark Hole off the duality. Card's just... Okay, bottomless gonna be used, but there's another Gem Spark. Oh, that's so good for Yep. Up 7-2 cards now.
Yeah, pretty much looks like it's game over.
Yeah, duality gonna let him find something else good. Just 3 insane trap cards. Just take the Solemn Judgment. There's like no way you're losing now. Damn. Looks like we're probably going to game number 3 here. Is Diva Hero any good in Tengu? It's pretty mid.
Don't think so.
You play like Deep Sea Diva and Tour Guide in that deck, so you all just lose to Valor Maxi. The hand traps destroy you.
I had like a funny combo version with Bubble Man, which was really bricky. I don't know, if you play the standard Diva Hero, it feels like a worse version of an Edison deck. Like, there are a lot of the Edison top decks which you can play in Tango, but which feel like infinitely worse here.
I mean, what do you do if Diva gets Veilored? That's just so bad. All the Maxi destroys you, and you can't really... I don't know. So many things destroy you.
I mean, you can run Lost Blue Breaker instead of...
Yeah, that's the best thing about it, is that you can play Lost Blue Breaker. Instead of stupid-ass Bind Gilman.
So you get a brick which is less bad.
Gonna resummon that Stratos. Yep, wasn't up enough cards. He needs another +1. Up 8-2 now. Jeez. Well, let me think. Is there a way that Violet could randomly win? Storm MST BLS. I could see it. Force out the Judgment and then hit over with Blackluster Soldier. Alright, well, the BLS will get Judgmented. I feel like that was the only way you were going to steal this game, so maybe you should have tried to somehow force the Judgment otherwise, but... I guess you're just gonna die if you... Yeah, there's a Storm.
Oh, Super
I don't
Poly.
know.
Could have turned it around.
Yeah, the Super Poly is pretty good.
But it's not going
Gores,
to
Gores, nope. Yo, for real, though. Nah, you can't play. It's just so bad. But... oh well, going to game number 3. Alright, pretty good. Opening turn. I don't know. Feels like Hero Beat just always gets a good opening turn because of Stratos.
Like, the deck is super consistent, so that you rarely get any brick hands.
You say that, but Edison players found a way to build a bricky Hero Beat deck.
Yeah, I don't know. You can't even summon good monsters in Edison of Miracle. Unless you run Snowman Eater.
Could summon Ab-Zero. That card's pretty good.
F-Zero is pretty good. But I feel like the deck is missing a lot with not having access to Shining and Edison.
If you had the Shining, it would be the best deck. I mean, that would just be nuts. So, Gemspark being used. Going after the Stratos. Is there a reason Violet shuffled there? Oh, they forgot to.
Fair enough.
They didn't redeclare with the alias. Right? Why didn't they do that?
I don't know. Maybe she probably forgot.
Probably. Gonna hit into the Snowman. That's pretty good. Hero Blast would also be pretty good for Violet here. I feel like a lot of mirrors just seem like whoever goes first wins in these retro formats.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hero Beat's definitely better in Tengu. Hero Beat is tier 1 for sure in Tengu. In Edison, I do not think it is tier 1.
Yeah, I watched your tier list of it. Deck fit's kind of underwhelming, in my opinion.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like there's just not a good version. Because, like, the Diva version is a nightmare. And, like, Stun is just not good in that format. So you gotta just play some, like, weird middling tier Hero Beat. It's just, like, just Alias and Gemspark and, like, I don't even know how you're making Ab-Zero.
Probably with Snowman or running Ocean.
Yeah, I think you just gotta play Ocean, actually. Snowman's not a good main deck card, really, in that format.
But is Ocean that good? I don't know.
At least it's a searchable water.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair enough, I guess. But no, yeah, I think it feels here. It feels a bit more complete with like having access to Shining, actually having power plays with your Miracle.
With Shining, it's crazy.
Makes it one of the top 3 decks. We actually didn't have access to Shining in Europe.
You didn't?
Back in the day. No.
Did you get all your jump promos at weird times or something?
Yeah, we had Ab-Zero immediately because the manga was released in France, so we had access to it, but we didn't have access to Shining.
When did you guys get Shooting Quasar Dragon?
I can't remember.
Were you the ones that had to wait till like 2014 to get that card?
I think we got it in the Legendary Collection.
So 2014. So you're telling you guys couldn't make Shooting Quasar Dragon till like hat format?
Yeah.
Judgment
We didn't have
Beam.
Black Ship. We didn't have Black Ship of Corn. When it was actually good, we didn't have Giant or we had Giant Can. Never mind.
Oh my god, that Reborn was so. Man, she did not. I don't know.
I don't know if you're actually going for a Reborn. Just
that Reborn
for
was.
yes.
Shouldn't you just go for Stratos and like pop the back row?
Yeah, either for Stratos or for the Never Alias.
Or even just Stratos Search. Why would you try to take their alias? That just plays into something for no reason. I don't know.
It Reborn felt like a huge throw.
Hero Beat did good at the last ribbon. I think it like there was one top or something for it. Hero Beat's it's one of those decks that tops every now and then in Edison. Like on the level of Quick Draw or something, I would say.
probably one of the better rogue decks, but yeah. You mean a rogue deck can top from time to time, and I don't know. But every time I saw those Edison hero lists, I didn't like them not that much.
The real sauce is you gotta play Gear Town with Ancient Gear Knight. Because the only other hero you make is Gaia, I guess. But then also it's a Gemspark target. Alright, Super Poly is going to be used, which... yeah, that's pretty good. This thing's weird. It can like use your opponent's only if they're face up, but you can use your face down. So it's kind of like... it's kind of like fusing with Fortress or Cyber Dragon into Fortress. Storm going to be used, but this is kind of scary because of how low Yeps is on life points. So got to be careful. Gonna go set one.
But he is in a decent position. But Violet can still have a Miracle. Okay, not she can't have a Miracle Fusion this turn, I guess. Actually sees the Super Poly, so that could out the Shining.
Oh no, that's not good for Yep. Super Poly makes this mirror complicated. I don't know. Super Poly is a hype card. Super Poly is like kind of weird and modern. I think people don't like it. Alright, Super Poly is gonna be used. Do you have the bottomless or something here? I don't even know if Yep plays that card, actually. We haven't seen it. Gonna go for their Shining. Do you have a way to not die? You have a back row. Okay.
What if Violet top deck Storm?
Please no. Alright, just gonna attack. Does he have something? Does he have anything? Mirror Force? It actually just outs the Shining cleanly because there's no banished cards. Wild. Oh, he draws the alias?
Whoa.
How are you this good, Yep? How are you this good? Alright, is there a Miracle Fusion? Nope, Duality. So no big boys getting summoned this turn, but the Hero Blast is really good. Loses hard to end phase Space Typhoon, I guess.
Or a second top deck monster.
You gotta have that end phase. Nope. Maybe it's Solemn. Second monster does it too. Miracle Fusion does it. There's a lot of cards that do it here. Future Fusion. That doesn't do shit. That's so bad.
It's still not that high on Future Fusion in Heroes.
I don't know. I feel like you kind of gotta play it. Top decking a late game sucks, but like if you draw it early, it's amazing. Can you activate? Can you activate Future Fusion if you're under Duality?
Yeah, you can do that.
That's weird. In Edison, there's like weird rulings where you can't use this card if you can't special summon. Alright, well the Hero Blast is going to be used. Yeah, Shining does have some fire artwork. Oh, let's look at that card. Man, that's badass. Alright, well, does Yep have a way to not die? Watch it be his Hero Blast.
Maybe a Hero Blast?
D-Prison, okay.
No,
that'll do it. But the Ab-Zero ain't coming out yet. You gotta draw a good card here.
Oh, that's a really good.
How are you so good, Yep? How are you this good? You know what? The Hero Mirror is kind of fire. I think I like it.
Yeah,
Super Poly just like really complicates things, but yeah. Well, that's gonna be game over. Yep.
I think Violet had that game if she didn't throw away the Monster Reborn.
Yeah, the Reborn play was a little bit not very good. But anyway, that was a hype match. That was a really good match. Alright, let's go watch another one. What do we got here?
think Necro's playing against Timney. I think we should
All right,
watch that.
we gotta watch that one. That sounds like an awesome matchup. All right. Well, this game looks lost. I guess Necro lost game 1. I don't know. I don't know how well Zombie matches up into this in this format.
It's decent. Like it's good in the hands of a really good player. It doesn't have a lot of great matchups against the top decks. But yeah, the deck punishes a bad place really hard. Like you have to manage your resources.
Like in Edison, the Zombie Frog matchup is like kind of even, I think. I'm trying to think about it. I don't even know. Because obviously it's like I think it would be pretty close matchup. Hand traps are really good on both sides, so I expect they're going to bring them all in. But apparently Necro got kind of owned game 1. Looked like Himne resolved a bunch of Solemns or something. At least I think that's what happened. I don't know. I feel like this is a pretty cool matchup too, honestly. I really like the zombie deck. I think it's neat. Does hard lose to Thunder King though, which is a bit rough in this format.
Yeah, a lot of things hard lose to Thunder King.
Whenever I'm building a deck in this format, I'm just like, must shove in as many outs to Thunder King as I can find.
People are afraid of Maxi. They should be more afraid of Thunder King.
100%, you need to be afraid of Thunder King way more. It's kind of wild. In Edison, Thunder King is like garbage. But in this format, the card is everywhere. Zombie's like pretty good in Tengu, actually. Someone in the chat seems to think Zombie's not that good in Tengu. Zombie's pretty good. It's like a very difficult deck to play, I think, but it's still pretty good.
Yeah, it has a really bad agent matchup though. But
okay, that's
I
rough.
don't know.
I don't know, you can just like board for agents though. There's like a lot of decks that I feel like have a crap agent matchup, but are really good and should just side heavily for it.
Yeah, but people have also decided to not just not play agent in the last couple of tournaments. This one doesn't have one as well. Oh.
Damn.
Necro immediately getting turn 1 Kaiast.
Yeah, but if they gotta swap for that turn 1 Kaiast, that's like never feels good. This format's actually weird to me because no one plays Return from the Different Dimension, which I guess like Warning and stuff make that card worse, and maybe all the MSTs. But it's still like an insane card.
But I still haven't seen any decks that could use it effectively.
You could play it in Zombies for sure. There's no reason you couldn't.
Yeah.
There's a lot of decks that like could play it.
Yeah, but it's also very greedy. I mean, I'm talking with Necro a lot. I mean, he's also one of my good friends, and I know he doesn't like those greedy cards. Like each time he, for example, looks at the at an Edison zombie deck which plays Burial in return, he's immediately put off.
Burial is like a little bit questionable in Edison, but Return is just mandatory because that card is nuts.
Probably don't need it in Tengu that much since you also have access to Tour Guide.
You do?
And an Exceed Pool.
But Tour Guide Levier, I mean, I'm not saying it's good in Tengu, because I feel like there's a lot of reasons why it's worse in Tengu, but it's still just like a card that auto wins if you resolve it.
Maybe if you're playing it with Mali, but I don't know. I see a lot of zombie decks playing it with like heroes or with Mali and stuff, then return infinitely gets better. But if you're not a Mali, I don't know.
Foolish being used. Might just send a Lone Fire here. A Bulb, the other plant. Bulb's a nuts card. That card is so good.
I think it's still banned in the TCG.
Yeah, I don't think it should be banned, but you know, whatever. Konami just hates tuners. They just got something against tuner monsters. I don't get it. Max C is just devastating here, actually. Double Tribute? No, he's gonna go for... He's still sinking. Okay. So, this is kind of just a 1-for-1 into the Max C. I don't know, though. That Max C is just very, very good for Necro here. Yeah, and Himne just has to pass. That's rough.
It's
And
kind
there's
of
a
a good thing
Reaper.
that you can hit those combo decks with Maxi and prevent them.
Reaper's gonna
the
rip
Reaper
something
is pretty
too.
good.
Game 2 looking pretty one-sided as well. Econ gets taken, which sucks because that would have outed the Reaper. Looking pretty good for Necro here. It was very smart to hold the Max C for the Foolish Bulb rather than just using it on Treeborn. You definitely have to know when to Max C.
Yeah, I see a lot of people shotgunning it and getting punished for that.
Surely no one does it in draw phase in this format, though.
It depends.
People in Master Duel will do that shit.
Oh, really? They do?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's not even that bad. It barely matters.
I mean, that's modern Yu-Gi-Oh.
This would be why I do not play Modern. Okay. Well, we're just going for it with BLS.
I'm down on cards, but sometimes it doesn't matter if you just drop the BLS.
Necro thinking about warning. I feel like I would preserve my warning if I could. Because you're just losing like one guy if he prio banishes. BLS for sure is the card of the format. That card is crazy. I think they probably unbanned this guy about, I don't know, 3 to 5 years too soon.
Yeah, I think there are not a lot of things I dislike about Tengu-Plant, but BLS is probably one of the cards that were kind of unnecessary to get off the ban list.
Can't we just let Chaos players have triple Sork and that's enough, you know?
Yeah.
BLS is it's wild. Okay, he's gonna prio. Is he gonna go for the Reaper? I'd probably go for the Leviathan, or it'll just trade with your BL. No, it goes for the Reaper. Well, you're not gonna lose any more cards, I guess, unless he has another tour guide. Yeah, Bulb was banned because of Hulk, but then they banned Hulk and didn't bring it back, so I don't know.
Didn't they do some plant FTK stuff, or was that Dandelion?
I feel like that was other cards besides Bulb.
Yeah,
I mean,
probably Dandy.
It was probably Dandy. Well,
That card is...
Dandy can just never come back.
That is deserved.
Dandy can just never come back because of Link monsters existing, pretty much, so... Does Dandy need to be limited in Tengu format?
Yeah.
What is he going for? Yo, decisive
Formula
armor?
Storm?
He's got the decisive armor, let's go. Big brain individuals play this card. It doesn't do anything, Necro. It doesn't do anything. You don't control a light monster. It's just a big dude.
It's like the Agent FTK card.
Yeah. The thing is, if you summon it against agents and you get Veilered or something, or Orange Lighted, that kind of sucks, but...
No. Orange Light is even worse.
Yeah. Because you have to... For the good effect, you have to send your whole hand, too. But yeah, I guess you can just, like, play your whole hand and discard one. How many Orange Light do they play in Agents?
Most Agent decks play free copies.
Yeah, that's probably right. That card's pretty nuts, actually, it turns out.
I remember starting doing that and getting flamed for it. Then everyone else started doing it.
Tell me he's not gonna... Okay. He baited level 2. There's no way we were gonna have a gauge moment, actually. What was I thinking? Going for Gotchi, so now this is a 37 decisive armor. He's a big boy. It might get deprisoned, though. Necro plays that card. Yep.
Oh, and he gets deprisoned.
I think Necro plays deprison and, like, no Mirror Force or something. Which I can kind of see. Because Mirror Force is pretty bad against all the floaters.
Not even sure. Is he? Can't remember.
I forget. I feel like he played. I looked at the list once. I don't remember.
He's playing 1 Mirror Force, 1 Prison.
Oh, it's 1
I
and 1.
wasn't sure for a moment.
I thought it used to be 2 and 0. Maybe he changed it. Mirror Force might be kind of underrated. Because it's like... Deprison is still bad versus Tengu. I mean... Alright, so just gonna get rid of one of the Gotchi materials. Zombies definitely feel a lot grindier and more control based in this format than in Edison. In Edison, there's a lot more like crazy OTKs and stuff and combos.
Probably because of the hand traps.
Yeah, not having the Veiler, the Maxi. Just gonna hit into the set monster to see what it is. Presumably. Does Necro play turtles?
Yeah, he's on 1 turtle.
1 turtle, okay. I'm like never sure about what the correct ratio for that card is in this format. Wait, what? It doesn't get over that. Stop it. Let's stop thumbs upping it. Oh no, there's a Gotchi. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's all good. I'm mistaken. This is actually a 1400 swap frog. Or no, a 1200 swap frog. So he goes Goblin into Goblin. He's on that triple Goblin.
Yeah.
God, Thunder King is scary. Good lord, Thunder King is terrifying. So, gonna get set pass. Well, this Gotchi's eventually gonna get outed if, you know. I don't know. It's a rough spot for Himne, though, because it's a lot to play into and you're down a lot of cards. He's got that tour guide. So there's a lot of things you could potentially bring back with Leviair. It's just going to get Veilered, though. Okay. And you can't hit over that Goblin anymore, so... Yeah. And you don't have any more plant tuners. It's looking rough for Himne. And no more BLS either. Triple Goblin would go hard in Edison. I don't even know if Triple Goblin would be the play in Edison.
Why wouldn't it be?
I feel like you could just play 2. Because you just like wanna... You don't want to really draw the Goblin, you know? You just want to like set the turtle or the tomato and then they hit over and then you get Goblin. And then you like summon Diva or Caius or something. I mean, maybe you'd still play 3. I don't know. It might depend on the build. Gonna go for Levier. A lot of things that could be brought back here. Could go for Reaper. Probably rip a card. Seems pretty good. He goes for Goblin instead. Maybe if the set monster is a Plague Spreader? Or maybe he's just gonna make like a rank 4? No, he's got Dark Armed. Well, that's just gonna be lethal then.
Changes things.
Dark Arm's still a crazy card in this format. A little bit less crazy because of Valor, but...
Still steals games.
Yeah. In Edison, Dad just like ends the game so many times that he's dropped. Definitely the craziest boss monster. But this format has BLS, so it's kind of overshadowed by that.
Yeah, also BLS getting way more decks getting access to BLS.
There's a lot less good like dark decks too that can actually support Dark Arm, because you need to play a lot of dark monsters to support Dark Arm.
I mean, you can play it in Falcon Punch.
Yeah, I guess so.
Which I don't know if you can call that a top deck.
I'm not sure that we can. But it's kind of hard to say what's a top deck and what's not right now. Format needs more like time to develop and more players, and that's why we're doing this stream. We gotta get more people into this format, because this format is really good. Okay, so we're going to game 3. Himne's gonna start. Honestly, I don't know what happened in game 1, but that game felt really clean for Necro. Felt like Himne never had a chance.
Yeah, I don't know what happened game 1, because I feel like the zombie deck should be really good into a frog plant pile.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe he just drew bad. That can happen. It's gonna be a tour guide. Just gonna let that go. Probably correct. I don't know.
Still with the wrong artwork.
Yeah, I know. It's bothering me.
Should I ban the alternate tour guide artwork on my Discord?
Yes. In the list of rules, there just needs to be like a link to the correct art, a spreadsheet with the correct art of every card.
Yeah, correct art of every card, no self-destruct button. Someone did that in one of the past tournaments.
So, wait, there's multiple arts of self-destruct button.
No, they just played self-destruct button.
Oh.
I don't think there's any correct art of self-destruct button. You just don't play it.
It's a pretty toxic card. Like top
Yeah,
10
it was like when
all
I get
time.
when my Exodia pieces get trushed, I cite this in so I can reset the game.
Man, Exodia is so bad in this format.
Yeah, which is a good thing. Like those
All right.
those cancer decks, if you can call them like that, are not very good here.
They're really not good in any format, to be honest. Well, maybe in like with like triple one day, maybe in that format. Isn't there like a? I mean, Pro Winston like went to Worlds with freaking Hope for Escape Exodia or something.
Yeah, because
So
everything else was nerfed because Whitetype had a bunch of TCG onlys, Rabbit also, so like the Insectors was basically tier 0 on Worlds.
yeah, I remember watching that. It was just all Insectors.
And the Hope for Escape deck was a good pick into all those Insectors.
Well, if this match will be determined by who plays better tour guide arts, then Necro is the clear winner.
Not even a competition.
This is the definitive tour guide. I don't know what the hell this is. Well, what's even going on in this tour guide art? There's not even a bus behind her. What is that? This
The
is the
thing
correct
is that this atrocious tour guide artwork also has a playmat.
And this one's in some ugly ass rarity too in real life, so it just looks even worse. Whereas this is the original secret printing, and the ulti version is this printing.
We all know the best tour guide playmat is obviously the first Tengu-Mania playmat.
Should be called tour guide format. I could see it.
Tour guide with the correct artwork.
There's
format.
probably a little bit more tour guide than Tengu played, at least. Anyway, Caius being summoned. Did he just use Bulb to summon Caius? Okay, no, 1-for-1 into Bulb into Caius. Never mind, that's a lot less bad than what I thought it was. Alright. Ryanide says we should nerf the effects of alt art cards. The famous Edison example is we've decided that alt art Black Rose Dragon doesn't have the second effect, it only has the first effect.
What?
No, it's just a joke. Anyway, Necro is up a lot of cards, but with an empty field. He needs another one of those tour guides. Another one of those correct art tour guides. No, just gonna set some cards.
Yeah, the issue with the zombie deck is that even if you have like a full hand of cards, you just need a couple of turns to set up.
This does feel kind of slow. I'm gonna be honest. Does he play like... He plays like a lot of traps though, or at least a good bit of traps. He's a little... Necro's in some trouble here though, if he gets this. Okay, there's gonna be a Crow. It's a very good DD Crow. How much do people side Crow in this format?
Probably 1 to 2. It's a decent card against plants and against some rogue strategy. It's got a bit worse after the exclusion of Dark World. But I think it's still a decent side deck card.
It's probably alright. In Edison, this is like the only hand trap we have. So it's just mandatory in the side, pretty much.
I mean, it did a lot of the good stuff, like the frogs.
Foolish being used. What do you send here? You can't be sending Spore. You could send Dandy. So if you have like a plant in your hand, sending Dandy is good. Just send Thunder King so he can drop BLS. Okay. No, He sends
No.
Thunder King to reborn the Thunder King and hit over the Goblin. That's so dirty. Alright.
It's a goblin.
You better hope it's Turtle. Or Spirit Reaper? Maybe it's Spirit Reaper. He plays like... Does he play 2 Reaper?
He plays to Reaper. But if it's a turtle, he can also go into a Reaper or into a Plague. Probably into a Plague. Into a Reaper.
One time be
That's,
Reaper. One time don't be Goblin. Oh my god.
I mean, if it's Goblin, it's off. It's absolutely awful for him.
Yeah.
He could pretty much lose the game off that. But
It's Turtle. Thank God. Alright, Necro can still win. Necro can still win. He has a chance. He has a chance. You just go Reaper, right? Probably just Reaper. I feel like I would always just summon a defense mode Reaper right now.
Or you could also go Mizuki.
Mizuki's
know.
kind of here. I feel like you want to get rid of Thunder King before you make any kind of play like that. He does go to Mizuki. Okay. That's interesting. Maybe he's already got a Reaper in hand.
Could have a lot of stuff.
Well, Necro can potentially make some plays here. I guess the only target is Turtle right now, though, which I don't know. Maybe he's just like hard drawn Zombie Master with Plague or something, though. Thing is, the Thunder King makes it awkward either way. God, Thunder King is just an absolute nightmare. Does Necro play the Card Troopers?
No, I don't think so.
Does he play Tragodia?
Yeah. Necro always says Tragodia is the best card in Zombies.
Based and correct. Tragodia is the best card in anything, period.
Fair enough.
I love my boy Tragodia. I play him in like every deck. Card's so fun.
And you also get 2 of them here.
Yeah, you do get 2. It's kind of why I feel like Trag could have been at like 3 the whole time. Maybe not. An Edison multiple Trag might be too much, actually. That would kind of be nuts.
I think it actually went was semi-limited with the September event list. Oh yeah, it's a very Konami thing to not.
But I'm not really sure.
To just put it from 1 to 2.
Alright, so you're just gonna summon Caius? That's pretty good if he doesn't have Valor. He's banishing the Treeborn. That's interesting. I might have just gotten rid of the Caius there. But we don't know what Necro's hand is.
Maybe he has him now to the Chaos.
Yeah, he could. Mind Control, make a rank 6. Oh wait, there aren't any.
No. So this deals with the Thunder King.
It does get rid of Thunder King. See,
I don't know if this Chaos is doing much right now.
You're under a lot of pressure from it, though. You're only at 4,600.
Slams are reborn.
What are you reborning?
Probably Turtle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Could have done that in like main 1 and gone Dark End.
I don't think he's playing Dark End.
Scrap Dragon. I guess the only way you make it is with Caius in here. So just gonna crash the Kaises. Alright, that turned out pretty good for Necro.
And Tim is not doing anything. Yeah, I think Necro is pretty much in the driver's seat now. Oh, it's the tour guide.
And another one of the correct arts too.
Yeah.
Gorgeous to look at.
And now he gets the Mizuki. Oh, that's so good.
So, yeah, you definitely get the Mizuki. No, wait. Take the bulb.
Being grown to Nat Beast. It would be right.
It's not bad. I mean, it's terrible that you're giving them their bulb back, though. But, you know, I feel like Himne has Gores. I feel like there's a high chance.
Himne always has Gores. It's like a universal rule.
Yeah. There's no way Himne doesn't have Gores.
Of course, it's okay.
It's not great to get Gores here. You could at least, like, just go Turtle hit, then Mizuki hit, and then just not hit with Leviair. I feel like that's an acceptable way of playing around it here. Just gonna not hit it all. Necro's hand must, like, hard lose to Gores or something. I don't even know. I feel like I'd have hit. Because at the very least you have Turtle float into Plague, and then you have some kind of play. I guess there aren't any level 6 synchros that out Gores in this format, though.
Now he's getting the bulb.
There's still
so he can go potentially for a Trish play.
Alright, well, you're just trying to win this turn. You can, like, Trish, and then banish their bulb that you used with the Trish. Okay, yeah, so game's over. Alright, well, Necro gonna take the dub there and move on. Who else we gotta watch?
And Himne is getting eliminated.
Himne is out? Oh, that was in loser's bracket, you're right. Alright, what do we got here? Can watch how far. Let's look here.
So Necro is going to face Kirk, so we have Worms against Zombie matchup.
Yeah, we gotta watch the Worm. Wait, is this a different Worm player? How
it's
far
like the one player at the top last event.
How far is on Hero Beat? Looks like that's at least 3 Hero Beat players. How far typing lol about his duality? I don't know. Alright. It has been reported that the Garden deck has been eliminated. Tragically, unfortunately. I don't know. That deck's like bad in Edison, so not super surprising. But still tragic. Looks like there was a turn 1 Dust Shoot here. Oh, you know what? He probably shuffled back Honest off the Dust Shoot and then revealed it off Duality. I bet that's what happened. I could build a Worm deck for sure. I could see it.
It's based.
I'd be jamming in those Evil Dragon and Nantas and offerings to the Snake Deity, though. I'd have to go full Reptile at this point. So there's going to be Stratos. Why is Worms X 1800? What the hell? Alright, Stratos gets Veilered. You hate to see it. Well, you're probably just going to crash with the Zex, right? I feel like Worms are secretly actually pretty good.
Main issue you have with Worms is that you don't play, have a lot of good monsters.
That is true. Well, you can just, like, play staples, right? Just, like, I don't know, just shove in some, like, some tour guides and a BLS. Oh my god, no. It's the W Nebula Meteorite. That's so rough. Damn. Worms, when they draw W Nebula, are just busted. He's gonna get to draw 2 in Special Worm King. Oh, dear lord. Oh, he drew his Worm King. Show us. Show us or it didn't happen. How far gets a bit of a lucky break there after getting some very unlucky breaks because his opponent actually just opened turn 1 Dust Shoot Zex W Nebula.
Just have to be the better player sometimes.
Who are we calling cringe? We're calling the Garden deck cringe? Come on, man. It's only a little bit cringe.
Shinoslav's decks are always based.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. Alright, we're just gonna hit him with the Zex. Why is he so big? Why is Zex so big? I remember back in the old days on old Dueling Network when it was just getting started, there were like a ton of people playing Worms for some reason. They were everywhere. They always played like the fusion guy though, which I don't think is good. Just gonna go for
Yeah, you
Utopia.
basically have to play it like Robert Boyajan.
Was it right to summon Utopia here? That seems
I
really
don't
weird
know.
to me. Leeching the Light is such a sick side deck card. Did that thing come out in the Shining Darkness?
Yeah.
Man, imagine if we had that shit in Edison format. Fairies would be so much worse. Are you gonna take Max C? Should Max C be inverse Worms?
No, I don't think so. Don't think that card is very
That
good
seems strange
against
to me,
ones. I mean, it's an upstart goblin if they go for a sex.
No, Heroes is cringe. Heroes aren't that cringe. Heroes are only cringe if they're like full, like triple skill drain or something. I don't know. Just like regular heroes are like, they're kind of boring, I guess, but they're alright, you know. They're fine to play against. There was a really cool hero mirror earlier on we caught on the stream. If you didn't play YVD, you're too young for me. How was YVD? Apparently I'm too young to know what that is. Wait, is Leeching the Light holding Consecrated Light in its artwork? That's so cool.
I never realized that.
It's holding the orb. That's sick. What did he take off duality? I totally missed it. This is why we need to be able to look at the log as watchers.
Yeah, that's one of the issues that, like when I'm judging the event for ruling questions, I can't. I'm just a watcher, not a dueling book judge, so I can't look at any logs.
Well, the Deep Prison is gonna out the strat. See, like, if you hadn't gone Utopia, this would be so much less bad. You would still just have a set Yagon. And then you could just, like, they would hit over it, but you would bounce something. Yeah. Now you're just taking full damage. Not getting anything. Wow, Gores is really good here. I think this is the first Gores of the day.
I mean, we were afraid of Gores in the Hymna Necro match.
Yeah, we were at least thinking about Gores. Alright, Utopia, pretty good here. That's another thing that makes heroes better in this format is they have access to the, like, rank 4s, which are, like, pretty good.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they're missing some stuff which makes Bubbleman
Yeah, I mean,
playable, for example.
they don't have enough good rank 4s to play Bubble Man. That's for sure. Soul Taker? Are you serious with this card? What?
I
Everyone,
mean, it's a good side deck card against heroes.
does it make the Shining miss timing?
Yes.
I guess it does do that.
Yes, it makes Shining lose timing. That's why it was decided so heavily in 2012, because it hit Shining and Light Pulsar.
All right, Max C gonna be used. Which, why are you on Max C? God damn it.
He just wants to have that upstart. Also access to Gaia.
Yeah, I don't know. YVD was the first good online platform. The first good online platform was Dueling Network, okay?
I think I watched a random online history of online simulators video, and people called everything before Dueling Network an absolute car crash.
Yeah, because
That's
true.
Laggy mess.
I remember Dueling Network coming out like changed the game for me so much. It was just like an absolute shift in how I was able to play the game. Because now it's
You
just
had
like,
Yu-Gi-Oh! Online, but that was so much different.
especially as like a little kid that couldn't like buy a lot of cards or travel or whatever. It's just like, oh, now you can just like build a deck with anything and play against anyone at any time. And that was so crazy.
I mean, you see that. I mean, even today with Dueling Book, like having access to every card in the game and just being able to build every deck. Like when you do your video series with your Reptilian, for example, you can build like 6 different Reptilian versions. But you don't have to spend like.
Don't have to spend like $10 on the entire Reptilian card. But that's not true actually. Vasky is just randomly expensive. That card is like a $3 or $4 rare for no reason.
Because it didn't have a reprint.
It has no reprint, but like it also has 0 demand, so I don't understand how. I mean, maybe it has some demand now that I made some videos that people watched, but like before that, who the hell was buying Reptilian Vasky? I want to know.
We will see a Vasky Tengu video.
I could do it. I could honestly. It could happen. I don't feel like they're that unplayable in this form. There's probably some new cards that make them better, too, somehow. I would have to think about it, though.
Tour Guide, maybe?
I don't think Tour Guide has a lot of synergy. How does stuff get... You can banish
I'm
stuff
not
with
an expert,
non-type?
so...
I don't know, I'd have to think about it. It's gonna have to be completely different, because, like... Yeah, I'm not really sure. Not really sure how I'd do it, but I could do it for sure.
I'll let you cook.
Vasky is 2 cents in the EU? This is not true. I have a teammate who lives in the EU. Vasky's like more on Card Market.
I've never searched for that card on Card Market.
See, and that's why I don't understand why it's so expensive.
The last time I saw... Oh, Vasky actually has a reprint. No, that's like a Link Reigns back. Why do I see Japanese cards on Card Market? It's 2 cents in Italian, so you have to get it from Italian vendors. Like 2 cents, 5 cents.
Alright, if you get an Italian card... Well, Italian cards are always super cheap.
Yeah, so...
Because we all know it's the worst country. Just kidding. Just kidding. I can say this. I'm 1/4 Italian.
I remember DB Grinder doing a video on cheating, just putting an Italian flag into the thumbnail. That was rough. He's gonna tribute summon the Worm King that we knew he had. Man, this is rough because he doesn't get Prio. Because he tributed the Sangan. But it looks like there's no Bottomless or Book of Moon or anything. He's going to search Honest. Which feels kind of... I don't know. If this gets outed in like any way, though.
Oh, he's gonna just go for lethal with honest? Okay, it's not gonna work though.
Gem Spark.
That wasn't a bad attempt. Could have worked, maybe.
Honest can steal games. That could have been one of them.
Oh no, that guy just said, bruh, I'm Italian. Well, nothing against you or your country. It was just a joke. I'm not racist against Italians. Not really.
I also have a big player base, big Italian player base for retro formats in general.
Yeah, I mean it's just one of the countries where the game is more popular, I guess. I think.
Yeah, Germany, Italy, maybe France, but I don't see a lot of French players.
I'd have to look at my demographics to figure it out. It's like Germany, Italy, United States, United Kingdom, and then like Japan. Probably, I don't. Would make sense. I don't know where's the OCG most popular. In Italy, we have the best cheaters. It's called the Italian hand shuffle for a reason.
Yeah, I don't know. Like Italian and German players are kind of notorious for cheating, unfortunately. Especially the pro players.
Germans too.
Yeah, like the old German pro players were all cheaters, or a lot of them.
We had some famous cheaters in America, like Roy Sinclair.
Yeah, I know that guy.
I can't name a whole lot of them actually. I don't know how common it is.
Isn't he also deceased? Or did
I have no
I
idea.
mistaken for another one?
No clue.
But yeah, I think like in the earlier days it was like stacking, for example, was way more relevant than like in modern formats. I think stacking is now modern formats less of an issue.
Why?
You have time wasting for that. So, like in older formats, cards were less accessible. So there was a guy, a German, famous German player that had a gadget move where he summoned a gadget, revealed the one he was supposed to search, and searched Heavy Storm from his deck. Or Future Fusion.
What the fuck? Good lord, that's okay. Well, this one's looking kind of over.
Yeah.
The Gores is gone. Don't think there's a Trag or a Fader, so yeah. That's going to be the end of that one. How far taking it 2-0. Unfortunately, we're going to see Worms getting eliminated here. Or, no, wait, they're dropping to losers, right? Well, let's look at the brackets.
Well, the one player is probably to lose.
Worms are still in it then.
So how far is going to winners finals?
Wasn't How Far? Last tournament I cast at How Far went really far too.
Yeah.
What's going on in losers bracket? I don't know. There's a lot. Is there any more winners games we can watch? We can watch this one if it's still doing.
Parrot getting really far with the Dragoonity deck.
Yeah. Let's see what's happening in that game. It's 1-1. I guess we can just watch the conclusion of Game 3 real quick.
Let's see if the Archfiend God can make it to finals.
Which one of these
Would be
two
an
played
German
Archfiends?
final.
Someone like won with Archfiends I saw, which was freaking wild.
Yeah, that was Parrot.
Damn, that's crazy. He's playing Dark Bribe. What in the hell? I don't get why people play this card when Starlight Road exists. I'm not gonna lie.
When you have people are playing a ratio with one road and one bribe in some decks, but I don't think you need like multiple protection here in Dragoonities.
Yeah. Gonna search an Ackley's. Why? Is everything else gone? Okay, no. He's out of Duxes, though. He's like hard out of Dux.
But why can't he go for a Legionnaire? Is he only playing one Legionnaire?
Maybe he felt like he'd rather get the Ackley's first and then get the Legionnaire. Although he might just be playing one Legionnaire, too. That is possible.
I don't know why you would do that, but maybe there is a thought behind that.
If it was like a faster build, maybe. This is Yep getting punished for no rank 3 right now. He just happened to draw both his snowman eaters together. Which, in fairness, I don't see how else you could ever make a rank 3. Do you play Mind Control? Maybe you play Mind Control, but... Alright, it's gonna pitch to get that Legionnaire and probably pop those Snowman Eaters. It's kind of shocking he got the... Okay, Hero Blast. Yep, that's really good. Ryanide says he'd rather play Magic Drain than Bribe. Man, that's like... It's like close to true, I think. It's like very nearly true.
Oh, I'm realizing now that Kirk, the one player, is not even on Worms, he's on X-Saber. That's fun.
X-Saber? That deck's probably better in this format than in Edison.
Yeah, definitely. Like, because X-Saber and Edison's basically you either have Monk spell or and Fortroy in hand, or you're not doing anything.
It feels real bad in Edison. Loses to like every meta deck, I think.
Like I saw that undefeated run of the X-Saber deck in one of your videos.
Oh, that was Fitz. Okay, yeah. Yeah, he did well. Well, I'll let you on a secret. When he entered a tournament with X-Sabers, he went like 1-2, so... And that was the end of the X-Saber tournament run.
Feels bad, man. Yeah.
And then since then, he has not played X-Sabers.
No, Edison, in Edison, it's not really a deck, or not. If it's a deck, it's not very good.
It's like tier 3 or something, maybe. You can play it, but you're only winning if you just like completely sack.
Yeah.
Because like, yeah, it just loses to everything. It just loses to everything, and you don't have Dark Soul, and you need Dark Soul.
Yeah, you don't have Dark Soul. You don't have. You don't have Bogart, and also when I talked to
Oh my
Aris,
god, you don't have Bogart either. Yeah.
When I talked with Aris about X-Sabers, it was like, oh, you don't have Pashur, and I was like, what? You don't have Pashur?
No, you don't have Pashur either. That's Shining Darkness card. Man, there's a lot of shit you're missing, actually.
I mean, if you at least had Pashur, you could go for Reinforced Truth stuff, but you can't even do that.
It's weird, because historically, people actually played that deck a lot more before even the Shining Darkness was out. Which is weird, because it's also really expensive. And turns out it's just not good.
I mean, maybe people were picking it up before when the Shining Darkness support got announced. But I don't know, I think, wasn't Dark Soul a TCG only also?
It might have been. I don't know. They print a lot of stupid TCG only cards. Perot is like hard just out of Dragoonities. He's just got nothing left. He has no Legionnaires left. He has no Duxes left. Fossil Dino.
To be a pot of Vaporize.
No, it's just over. It's just over. Does he actually play Avars? I feel like it's.
Oh,
I always feel.
it actually lagged for me.
I feel like I put Avarice in more Tengu decks just because it's limited. But yeah, it's over for the Dragunity deck going to losers bracket. Yep is gonna be in like finals or winners finals. Yep.
So yeah, so
winners
we have
finals.
Hero Mirror in finals.
Very exciting. We can watch anything down here. We already watched Blab. We already watched Necro. We can watch whatever the heck this is. Just to get some new decks.
We
Alright.
could not Necro again, so we get 5 hours of Necro content in stream.
No. We're gonna get the Necro content eventually, alright?
Yeah. It was like a joke he made when Tyler watched most of his games in one of the tournaments. He was like, "Yeah, let's go, 5 hours of Necro stream again."
Yeah.
So what could we watch? We have.
I'm
UK
watching
against
this
Mike Man.
one with the two guys that we haven't seen yet.
So UK against Mike Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Tengu-Plant against Jurax.
Jirax, that's gonna be hype. Jirax are like kinda good. Have you read these? They're good.
Yeah, they're actually a decent rogue deck. I played against them in the last tournament. Where I drew dust shoot both games.
That is rude. I always feel so bad when I draw Dust Shoot. Because it's like, well, I have to play it. But damn, feels rude.
And no, dust shoot made me scream, which rarely happens when I play a match. But I got dust shooted in that tournament with scraps for my only scrap beast with Storm and Horn of the Phantom Beast in hand.
Yeah, for me it's like Dust Shoot and Brain Control, which we don't have in this format. So in this
Thank
format,
you.
it will be Dust Shoot and BLS instead of Dust Shoot and Brain Control. Does he not have a
Doesn't-
target? Why did he just Guaiba hit and not get not get a monster?
I mean, it's optional.
But why would you not do it?
And UK is the Tengu-Plant player, so he probably doesn't have a Guaiba target.
Oh wait, he took the. Okay, he reborn this Guaiba. Alright, I was confused.
Yeah, same.
I'm also confused as to why he's citing Macrocosmos and Tengu-Plant, to be honest.
UK plays that deck in almost every format, and he always goes into a stun side deck for it.
Well, that's a good top deck, I guess. Is there a target? Okay, you can go Guaiba, hit over, get something, maybe. Alright, what is it? No! Oh, that's so tragic. So it's a 1-1
What
now.
happened? I was looking at the bracket.
He hit into a snowman eater, and he was on 50 life, so he lost.
Oh no, that's rough.
Yeah. Going to game 3, though.
Also feel like Jurak is like a good deck in that regard, that no one knows what the cards do. Except for Guaiba.
Yeah, everyone knows that card because of stupid Dino Rabbit.
Maybe I get the deck in max rarity for Tengu-Plant.
Get
like
Jirax.
A deck you can run for dual terminal. The only issue is getting those stupid battle tech Guaibas.
I feel like I like hollow DT cards a lot, but just like the regular ones don't look that good to me. He's gonna go Velo Pass.
It depends. I like Cataster a lot for example.
Well, gonna go for Lone Fire into What is he thinking on? Max C? Probably Max C? Asking for Prio. So either he has Valor or he's trying to pretend he has Valor. I don't know. Because he just always Prio. That's objectively correct. Are you sure you need to run a rank 3? How do you actually make... Okay, there is a Max C. That's kind of a questionable Max C there, honestly. Maybe if there's mind control, it was actually like a sick play. But... Maybe he's got multiple Max C and he just wants to get the 1-for-1 out of one of them. Could also be it. Oh, Velo's like a battle recruiter. Okay. Never read that card. MST gonna be used. It's just a deep prison. Well, now if he has Guaiba, he's kind of chilling.
Overlay go into a Lagia.
If only. I feel like it's pretty good that we don't have Logia in this format. He might make Trish, though. Trish isn't too bad here. You get to get rid of that Spore and get rid of and rip a card. So it's effectively a plus in that sense.
Gets rid of the Spore.
Get rid of the Spore, rip a card. It's not bad. God, Trish is just such a monster. So he hits a card. It's just an MST. Gonna set a back row and pass. Alright. Nuki just setting a bunch of cards. MST is going to be used. Hits another deep prison with his second MST.
Which would have outed the Trisha now.
Well, Reaper's just going to
Reaper.
buy a bunch of time, I guess. Maybe. Hopefully. Damage. Does he have Lance? No, Shrink. Okay. Is Shrink worth playing?
I don't know.
I feel like I would just play triple Lance and be done with it. In terms of the battle, the damage step cards.
Shrink gets a lot worse when you have access to Forbidden Dance.
It's like, yeah, why would you not just play Lance? Card is nuts. Anyway, Decree is going to be flipped here. And Nuki has no way to answer this Trishula right now.
Probably brought that in after he saw the Macrocosmos.
Yeah, if I saw Macro, I'd bring in Hate for Macro too. Yeah, he does also run Lance, but it just seems like that's like a bunch of just a bunch of damage step quick play spells to be playing, you know? Do you really need 3 Shrink and Lance, or Shrinks plus Lances? Just keeps hitting with Trish. Looks like he didn't have another monster, though.
So this is game 3, yeah.
Yeah, this is game 3.
Flips the Heavy Storm, so probably has a play.
Well, that'll deal with the back row. So his sets were Torrential Heavy and Econ. Now he just flips Heavy so he can set more trap cards. Okay. That doesn't seem very good.
They don't see.
Yeah, he's got his own Heavy. Oh, no. Well, that one's going to be over. Nuki goes down. So, Jiracs are in. Jiracs remain. That's good to see.
Jiracs eliminating plants. You love to see
Confirmed better deck? I don't know. Alright, we got anything to watch here? We can watch Necro again. Let's go watch Necro.
Yeah, we can.
More Necro content.
Necro, Zombies against X-Saber. Sounds like a 2010 match.
Yeah, it really does. Although, I feel like they were never good at the same time in 2010.
Yeah, fair enough. Like, Zombies is really good in Edison, but I don't know how good that deck is in the end.
Even if we think about, like, before Edison, like, Zombies was a crazy deck in Twilight format. And then in, like, Shining Darkness format, X-Sabers is a crazy deck, but Zombies is, like, unplayable. So, if anything, they're actually, like, closest together in Edison in 2010. But even then, it's just, like, Sabers are way worse.
Yeah, Zombie was more of a 2009 deck, and Sabers peak time was 2010.
Yeah. I don't know, there's like this crazy format between September 2009 and March 2010, where it's like just everything that wasn't Teledad was at full power for some reason still. You know? And so you had like multiple allure and triple D draw.
Oh god.
So like Diva Hero was super crazy, and you had 3 Charge of the Light Brigade, so just every Light Sworn deck was super crazy. And also Zombie was insane because you had like just all of the, you had like triple Burial or something.
That sounds horrible.
Yeah, it was a pretty I don't know, it was like a good format to be playing Threatening Roar in your main deck. I remember a lot of that. I think there were multiple Sorks too. So Twilight was really good. There's like
Probably a good format for like for power decks.
Yeah. Anyway, Decree gonna be flipped here against Necro. What's Kirkion playing again?
X-Saber.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, Decree's pretty good in that deck. Shining Darkness also introduced Frog FTK. Yes.
Oh, that's a
yes,
cool
it
deck.
did.
Smile. Kirkion Summon Giant, right? So I think he's on the Decree build. Like, he's obviously on the Decree build, but like,
Shining Darkness was just a really bad format. It's like you were either playing max power X-Sabers, or you're playing like max power Infernity, or you're playing stupid ass Frog FTK.
Infernity was like the 3rd best deck of the format with free launcher, which is crazy if you think about it.
It's like none of those decks are fun. Not even one of those decks are fun. It's like all just crazy sack combo nonsense.
You don't enjoy getting hand looped with Cat.
No, I do not enjoy getting hand looped with Cat. Alright. Kirkion attacks over the turtle, which is going to float into Plague. Summon Goblin, make Hades is super scary here.
Yeah, like the zombie deck and the this X-Saber version is a bit more reliant on the floater side. So yeah, Hades is really good in this matchup here.
Yep, I mean, that's gonna... Okay, he doesn't have the got one, though. Oh, he's gonna reborn the Zombie Master. Alright, Karkion says thinking... They're typing in German, help.
Yeah, Reborn is fine.
End of main, there's gonna be a Veiler used, probably.
Yeah, they're talking about an end of main Veiler. But I don't see what's... I mean, it's... Never mind, it's Veiler on the hardest.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to here, but it does not feel good. I think that Reborn was kind of a mistake. If anything, maybe you should have just been greedy. Should have just been greedy and gone for Master, because if he Veilers it, then you just hit over his guy.
Yeah, but the hardest is still not getting the effect of the hardest.
No, I'm saying if he Veilers the Zombie Master.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you can just go for a bigger play, and if he uses Veiler on your Zombie Master.
Well, it depends what he has in hand. Like, Turtle is the more safer choice, also gives him potential access to his Goblin Zombie, which gets its engine.
Yeah, if Saber had Cat in Tengu, that would not be okay. Would be very not okay.
If we had Cat in general, that would not be okay.
Cat cannot exist, okay? That card is broken. Cat just gets crazier. Imagine Cat in like with like the Calantosa or whatever when that shit came out. That'd be wild.
I think it was 2014. It was Legacy of the Valiant.
Hat format would just be called Cat format at that point.
Isn't it? I mean, the Hat deck changed to the Cat deck.
What is that? That one's card car
artifact
yeah.
tricks.
That is a build that is pretty popular. They did not need to make Dark Soul a cat target, by the way. That just seems excessive.
I mean, the card was going to go sooner or later.
Yeah.
So some Samus played, so he has 2 floaters now. Oh, that's... So he probably has the MST. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Just got to have the My Body in hand.
No, there's no way. You might have Book.
Yeah, but I don't know that does much. Like, the hardest is still on field.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like this one's looking kind of over. That was a big Mirror Force. Just gonna set pass. Alright. Presumably we're just gonna go in. I don't think they're playing Mirror Force. Yeah, this one's looking rough.
I wonder what happened to the Blaze Phoenix Dave match.
Which one?
Oh, have to deal with the ruling question.
Oh boy. Hopefully it doesn't involve W Nebula Meteorite this time.
No, I don't think so. It's the Jurok scrap match, and it's something I should solve since it's the question about Storm.
Storm? The hell is unclear about Storm? Alright, well,
Scrap
Econ
Storm.
should have, like, waited for Battle Step to use that Econ, but the Lance is going to make it immune to spell traps, and I feel like that should be the end of the game, right? Yeah, okay. Necro wins. The Necro stream continues. Alright, what else we gotta watch here? What is the holdup on this match here? Did this match happen? I'm confused. Alright, let's go watch Blab. Is this the one you're in right now? Oh, it is. Oh, it was a Scrap Storm ruling. Okay. I was confused.
Yeah.
Well, what is unclear about Scrap Storm? This thing has problem-solving card text on it.
Yeah, and also, so the question was if Lance, if Scrappy's getting lanced after getting Scrap Stormed, if you can still draw and mill, which you can.
Target one scrap, send one scrap, then draw. Then yes, you can clearly. In fact, destroying it's the last thing to happen. Seems like it. Upstart going to be used, which I didn't realize Blab was on this, but apparently his deck wasn't consistent enough with triple Scrapyard, triple Duality.
So I wrote that it needs to destroy to the resolve, which I'm pretty confident it does, but I don't know.
I feel like more people play Upstart in this format. Is he gonna go for Trish? I feel like that backfires into so many back row.
Yeah.
If it's Fiendish, or if it's Warning, or if it's just like anything besides set MST. Yeah. Well, the Trish has been stopped. Storm going to be used. Must be some kind of play. Probably summon Wyvern get, or summon Chimera get Beast.
Looks like I was wrong with my Storm ruling. You could have drawn, but I think looks like Blab is not going to be punished by my fuck up. But
oh no, poor Blab. He should have one more card than he has.
Yeah, and his sand blood.
I hope he doesn't lose this game.
Yeah, that would be sad.
Alright, Fossil Dig. Man, this deck just has 3 Rotas. That's wild. Your Jurak's good. Holy shit, it's got like... This thing isn't even bad, and it's a tuner. Yo, Juraks are based.
Also, you can have also access to Rekindling.
And you can play Rekindling. Do you play Fire Dog in here?
You could. I mean, David was running it, I think.
Seems like not terrible. Because you can get all the 200 defense Jurak guys off it at least. And the tuner one is like the important one, and you can get that. You can like get Alio and then just tribute it and bring something back. Or sync with it, I don't know. Everyone, remember to like that stream, because... Like the stream, damn it, that's why. So he goes for Dino. Oh, this is gonna be a damage step shrink. It's gonna out the Scrap Dragon. Once per turn. What does this thing do? During each player's end phase, if a card If this card destroyed an opponent's monster by battle, you contribute one Jurak monster to draw 2. Yo, he contribute this to draw 2?
Yeah.
That's wild. These Juraks are so good. I didn't know Scrap got its effect if it died by battle. That's wild. This thing will just float from anything, apparently. Blab gonna summon Beast. Is this just gonna be another Scrap Dragon? Plays into Warning pretty bad. You probably attack first at the least. Well, Blab is just thinking. I don't know. Don't know what kind of play he's gonna make here.
I wonder what sync he could go into.
Yeah, just so many good level 8s out in this format. You know, it could be any of them. Could be Stardust. Could be.
Yeah.
All right.
Could be Scrap Stardust Dragon or Scrap Colossal Fighter or Scrap Thoughtful Archfiend.
Scrap Twin Dragon.
That one is a 9.
Damn.
Unfortunately.
I haven't actually read the big Scrap Dragons. All right, so it was Warning.
So he at least floats into another one.
Damn, this thing doesn't even need to be on the. It doesn't even need to be in your control. Just in your possession is like.
Yeah.
Damn, this card's busted. Is there any way to
I
not?
try to stack a lot, and each time and I float with Scrap Dragon into a warning, I always see the confused face. But this storm is going to resolve this time.
Yes. But he will still be -1 from where he should be.
Yeah, because Shooty did the fuck up. Well, yeah, that happens.
Target one Scrap monster in your graveyard. Well, he's gonna get to add back the Chimera. So now he's got the Scrap Dragon play for next turn, where he will once again summon Scrap Dragon.
The deck is very predictable in that regard.
I wonder if my opponent's going to try to summon Scrap Dragon this turn. Man.
But Mike Man has his third Rhoda. I wonder if he has Rekindling in hand.
That would be pretty good. You could bring back all the tuners. And just, like, climb or something. I don't know. Do they play more 200 Defender guys? They must, right?
I think it's only Iolo and Dog if you play Dog.
Is it even worse playing Rekindling if it's only this guy? Oh, well, I guess you just revive your whole graveyard with it anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just doesn't
You
matter.
can float into your other stuff. But I can look at Mike Man's list. So he's not on the Fire Dogs. I feel like the list Tyler played, the Jurak list, also not on Fire Dogs. But I like that card a lot, especially if you're also running Shrinks.
I feel like I'd go full I'd go full commit to the rekindling plan. I just really like that card. Oh, well, he does have
There
it.
it is.
This makes Trishula... Oh, wait, Trish is gone. Alright,
Let's go on.
that makes things a little more complicated.
Could go for an 8.
You
I
go.
mean, it's a huge rekindling.
You gotta go Scrap Dragon, pop his Scrap Dragon. No, that's so bad, though. Shit.
You could go for Mistworm.
He does not play Mistworm. There's no way. That there is an Edison format extra deck card.
Yeah, funny thing is I bought one for like 20 euros and thought like, oh, maybe there's some niche case where I put it into my extra deck. And then it chilled in my deck box for like 1.5 years. Maybe even 2 days. He's actually playing Mistworm.
What?
Oh, this.
I was gonna look up the price
It's
of
like
Mistworm,
the
but we don't
one
got
time
time for
you
that
see
shit.
this card and it gets Vaylad. You can't imagine how disappointed I am right now.
Damn, it was gonna resolve. It was gonna be so good.
Obviously, one wasn't only going to bones the Scrap Dragon, and not the call as well. But he can float into Iolo, but I don't think, even though he resolved like a huge rekindling play, I don't think he's in a good position.
Yeah, he's definitely not. This is not great. Well, Scrap Dragon can, like, just pop a card and hit over another card, so... This is not looking great for the Jirac player. We'll see what Blab decides to do. This call is just like... Well, actually, I don't know. So he's gonna pop one of his own cards, I think. Question is, do you out the Jirac guy, or do you get the back row?
Good question. I don't know if the Jirac. I mean, it could potentially be a shrink, but I don't know if that's.
Could also just be Space Typhoon, and you would feel bad.
Yeah, definitely. Probably get rid of the Valo because that gives him access to his engine.
Yeah.
So.
So it's a Tengu.
Oh, if he's
Wait.
now going to resolve. No, stop.
That doesn't work.
Stop. No.
No, read the card, man. Oh, shit. Somebody, we got a message Blab here.
I'm already there. Almost talked in German in stream because I'm messaging him in German.
There's a shooting star dragon behind me. Oh, there's one on the wall.
Lloyd, oh God, that hurts me so much right now.
Yeah, I like drew a big shooting star dragon. I don't know if you can see it. Am I in the way? Yeah, it's over there.
Oh my god. I don't know if that would have changed the outcome of the game that much. Because he also had a Chimera in hand.
I feel like if Blab had the
okay.
extra card, he would have won faster.
Yeah.
Well.
It's such a tilter. But yeah, I mean he gets screwed by the
How many people?
from the storm ruling, so it gets evened out.
I'm not qualified to do a hairstyle tutorial.
I'm kind of jealous of your hair.
Yeah. apparently people like it, I guess. So that's neat. I don't know. Like I said, I don't really do anything special to it, so I don't know how I'm supposed to do a tutorial. Sorry to my random YouTube commenter. What happened with the Blaze Phoenix match, by the way?
So the Blaze Phoenix, Dave didn't show up, and
Okay.
Blaze Phoenix told me I'm waiting for like 90 minutes.
What?
When I'm like,
oh man.
You could message me earlier.
I would not wait around for 90 minutes for my opponent.
To be fair, it's like for a timer, I didn't type that in when I was starting the tournament like I always do, because I'm always doing 5 minutes game loss after playing, 10 minutes match loss, but apparently I have to type out everything for Yu-Gi-Oh players. I don't know.
Type out
like
everything.
It was the first time people were just not messaging me and waiting for their games. I'm like, why would you wait like an hour?
I feel like I would let someone know after about 15 minutes of silence, at least.
Yeah.
You get a free W if they don't show up too, so you know.
Yeah.
No reason not to.
Oh my god. I think that's like the Tengu situation's like the second time I got that tilted from something like this. The worst thing was a Dark Signer illegally summoning a Reborn, a Dark Armed with Reborn and Tangomania. I was watching the match and was messaging Samu, and he immediately quit the game. I was like, no, I was going to fix it.
Reborning Dark Arm? That's just freaking imagine.
Yeah. And Samu instantly conceded the game and instantly quit. Just like, come on, you.
Bottomless going to be used on the Scrap Beast.
He doesn't have a Storm chained.
Normal summon Scrap Beast is a very strange play here, I'm not gonna lie. It must just be a bad hand, I think.
Maybe he has multiple Scrap Beasts. I mean, it's valid if you, like, some Scrap Beast and go for multiple back rows. This is especially dangerous against Jirax.
Bottomless was so good there, actually.
Yeah. And even if he doesn't have Bottomless, and Mike Man has Squire in here, he can just run over the MST the back row and run over the Beast, so...
Might have been better to do that, honestly. But I guess keeping Scrap Beast out of the graveyard is good because it turns off the Wyvern. Or the Chimera. Why do I keep calling it Wyvern? Is there a card called Scrap Wyvern? There's definitely an Ancient Gear Wyvern. That's a pretty good storm. Alright, he's got the Judgment.
The Scrap deck doesn't play Starlight Road, so this was his only option.
Thank God he didn't get Judgmented back. That would be so tilting. But Blab going super low on life. All the solemns in this format just cause people to be super low on life a lot, I feel like.
Yeah, Blab also doesn't have much of a setup right now, so it looks rough.
Yeah, definitely.
Can't even dodge Guaibas with scraps with a Scrapstone play, but yeah, Camara Sam is also very underwhelming. Please don't go into damage step. Please don't do this. Oh, now we get Lance Chain.
Hmm. Lance would be... Because, like, if you lance his guy, then it won't be affected by the Horn of the Phantom Beast. Okay, the Shrink. That was just wrong, right? Oh, wait, it doesn't matter, but...
So you chained the Shrink?
It'll go to 850 and then go to 1650, but... I mean, it's strictly better to just, like, do it in a new chain and put it to 850, you know?
Yeah. I don't think it matters much. He gets, like, the Guaiba attack now.
Yeah.
The Guaiba effect.
Gotta be...
Oh.
That's a good dark hole. On the other hand, Blab has just nothing. And every monster threatens lethal. Is there Fiendish? Yep.
So... Jeppe won against Alpha, so we have Jeppe in winners finals.
We missed the hero beat mirror. Yeah, we already watched one, so... That could bring back anything. Yeah, okay. So that's just game 2. We're going to game 3, alright. What's the bracket look like right now? I feel like we still haven't updated this Blaze Phoenix thing.
You have to refresh the bracket. I updated it.
Really? I didn't.
So
I
Blaze Phoenix. So
no, it's just still like. Or wait, was that this one?
So Blaze Phoenix is playing by now.
All right, I don't know. The fact that he was waiting around for an hour and a half really held everything up.
Yeah, I should have. Yeah, I don't know. Dave was asking for his match, but I don't know. In hindsight, I could have dropped him immediately. But... Double scraps yard in hand. I hold it from time to time, but I don't know what the rest of his hand is.
We haven't seen a Thunder King yet. Thunder King probably messes up scraps pretty bad too. You've got like triple scrapyard, triple duality, and your only play is to out it is to make Scrap Dragon and just eat the Thunder King. Yeah.
Like when I played in the Rumble, I had like in hand with duality scrapyard and no monsters. My opponent went first, normal some Thunder King. And my 6th card was upside, I drew into Darkwa. I was like, thank God.
Man, this monster is funny. It just like becomes Pot of Greed if you hit over something. That's wild.
Yeah, but Blab could have a Storm, or he doesn't have anything. That's surprising.
He has
would
nothing.
Have guessed a Horn or a Scrap Storm.
Man,
So
all right.
what does Drug Dino do? Carpath, explain it to me.
It's Pot of Greed.
What does Pot of Greed do?
Draw 2. Draw 3. Lets you draw 3 additional cards from your deck. Alright, there's a Maxi. Yeah, that's pretty good. Don't think you're making Scrap Dragon here.
No, I think you can sit on them.
Might have just sat on him even if it wasn't Maxi.
It depends. But yeah, that could be also valid. Like against Jurax, you're pretty safe to go for Scrap Dragon since you're not you don't have to be afraid of something like a Chaos or a Soul.
Please hit a chainable card. Please hit a chainable card.
It's a
No,
call.
it is chainable, but it doesn't do anything. Call of the Haunted's a pretty good card. I feel like having 2 of it's kind of insane.
Yeah, it's I mean, it's for your KFC deck probably important, but also for the Scrap deck. The Call of the Haunted gives you so much more ceiling.
So it's going to lose 800, but be unaffected by the Fiendish Chain.
Yeah, so he can crash the Velo now.
And now he will
probably go for another Velo.
I feel like you really shouldn't have Fiendished that. Shouldn't you wait? I don't know, because it's like ramming with your guys so bad, though. Yeah, I don't know. Really, what you should have done is Fiendish the turn 1 Pot of Greed.
Or maybe wait for the Guaiba.
Or that. Because this is now just so bad. This is not good for Blab whatsoever. Blab is down 4 cards after that turn. What a disaster. If you had Fiendished this and he only had Lance, is there like anything he could have done? I don't think Fiendish stays here. Why would Fiendish stay? Because the guy was unaffected by the Fiendish? Do you know? I don't know, actually. I think it dies. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think so as well.
There's a Reborn here. Is he gonna make Trish, too? That's so dirty.
Gets rid of the Scrap Beast.
Should definitely take their guy with this Reborn. Probably. I don't know. There's like no way he sided in Crow, but...
Oh no, you should not go get Chimera. That would be...
No, don't get
Chimera. Be a throw, since you can't...
Yeah, never mind. Okay, there's the Veiler for the Trish. So, Blab... I mean, this is still really bad, though. This is not good.
If he has Chimera in hand, it could actually turn around again. But yeah, I think Blab obviously could have played that a bit more. A bit differently with the Fiendish Chain, but yeah, setting one background passes.
This is looking pretty over. He's up so many cards. Jurax's best deck, let's just be honest.
Oh, but and there's now also the Thunder King.
And there's a Thunder King, no! Oh, that card is a nightmare.
I mean, playing into the Thunder King would be easy with Scrap Dragon if he doesn't have the Trishula, but no, it's not looking great.
MST. There was a Decree.
Maybe he has Mind Control, and...
Mind Control... So Mind Control would be nuts, yeah.
I know that Scrap Deck doesn't play that.
Why not?
Because of Chimera. Chimera states that you can only special some scrap monsters, and that is kind of awkward most of the time.
It's pretty good with Scrap Dragon, though.
Yeah, but it's good with Scrap Dragon, but it's kind of win more than.
You can make rank 4s, too.
Yeah, Lab and me were both playing it. I mean, I was playing it, and it felt so underwhelming.
Well, he can revive something. I don't know what the hell you revive here.
Maybe he has a call.
He gets back the tuner. I don't know.
Damn. Never value.
Yeah.
You know, he probably gets the Guayma.
Not a lot that keeps you from... No, get the Pot of Greed. You like out of good searches or something? I feel like the Guayba's better.
Yeah, so now Blab doesn't have much going on. So 2 Chimeras are gone.
Heavy Storm. That's just so mean, dude.
Yeah, that's it.
Alright, yeah, he calls GG.
It hurts me to see the scrap deck go. I love that deck.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not too attached to it. So, Jurax, though. Jurax are the new best deck. I think Jurax seem crazy, man. They got so many good cards. Wild.
I mean, I had the same matchup in Tengu Rumble this month, and it was a Swift 2-0, but... I mean, I drew Dark with in game 1 with Dark.
Let's watch this match. Worms versus Hero Beat again. Oh wait, this is the one that's on the Summoner of Illusions. How have we not watched this deck, actually?
I don't know.
Down a game, though. Why do people keep trying to reborn Alias? Stop it. If you've learned one thing watching this stream, don't activate Monster Reborn targeting the Hero Beat player's alias.
It should be obvious.
Oh god, what WTF does Worms do? Worms are great, man.
Oh, by the way, I can tell you why we didn't watch the Worm player a lot, because he was waiting for his opponent for 90 minutes.
This is the guy who was waiting for an hour and a half. That would explain that.
By the way, our current Tango Rumble champion plays Phoenix.
Really? And he chose to show up with Summoner of Illusions in his deck.
Yeah.
Extremely based. Going to Judgment the Alias. Kind of wild.
But hero players always have the Miracle Fusion. But
it's dead
hard.
right now. There's only one monster.
Yeah. Just joined the game, so...
How many aliases is Violet gonna draw?
I don't know.
He goes to 50. 50 life points. Protagonist range. Can he come back? No. He draws a trap card.
I mean, I saw Blaze Phoenix sacking before.
What are your 4 back row? What are they?
There has to be something. Or is it for a brick and 3 Uno cards? I don't know. You can look at this deck list and see what is on.
Just lose 19 life points, see if Violet notices. It's on like the. I don't remember what the trap's called, but the one that goes with Summon Revolutions. Is it Infinity Zero or. What were all four of the back row? Okay, Chaos Infinity. That's what it is.
Ah, yeah, he was running like a small Maclot engine. Oh, yeah, so it was basically like 3 Pokemon cards and a brick.
Yeah.
And triple Miracle Fusion. That's insane.
Well, none of these trap cards do anything unless you draw them with the other guy, so. Kind of seems like an issue.
Yes, so. Vi advances and is going to face Necro. No.
Alright, we can watch that one, I guess.
Yeah, since Barrow is going to take his time.
They're not playing yet.
Yeah, he told me he's AFK for a couple of minutes. Since he
Alright.
has to walk his dog.
We'll watch Necro then.
Yeah, so we have to wait for Necro a bit.
So Jeppe is just waiting. And then we're here. Alright. So, winner of this plays this person. Then winner of that plays winner of that. The winner of that plays Halfar. The winner of that plays Jeppe. I don't know. How many rounds are we waiting on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and maybe 6. Might have to. Might have to take a break and get food while you carry the commentating for the Necro game. Once it starts, anyhow. Yeah, Jeppe is the one who has to wait forever. Or rather, you could enjoy stream if either one of these games was happening, but the players are all, I don't know, they're taking their time.
Blaze Phoenix reported it with the text after 2 hours of waiting for my previous opponent lost 0-2 to Violet.
Yeah.
I don't know. It wouldn't have waited 2 hours. But...
If I were them, I simply would not have waited 2 hours. Yep, we are waiting. We're waiting on Necro's opponent.
Hopefully not for 2 hours.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be 2 hours.
Me neither.
Did Violet say what they're doing?
Oh, Jeppe wants to be declared as the winner at this point. That's not how this works, buddy.
I'll declare Yep the winner. I'll declare that Yep gets at least okay, game start. All right, I'm gonna take like a. Do you think you can comment this solo for like 10 minutes? I'm gonna grab some food.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, I will leave your volume on. Hopefully, people hear you okay.
So, photo shooty taking over the Cuphead stream. Let's go. So, yeah, we were waiting for the Necro game. Oh, and they have started. So, let's get into the match. So, we're getting heroes against zombies. Or Chaos Heroes, in that case. And Necro immediately firing off the smashing, so that deals with a potential Gemini Spark. But Necro doesn't have much follow-up. No Goblin Zombie, for example. And yeah, the tour guide gets warning. Imagining a hero player dropping tour guide on you. I remember this deck being popular when, I think, when the luxury Tengu-Plant event happened, which was like 2 years ago. Crazy how time flies. But yeah, I saw it in a couple of top deck lists there, and then I don't know, kinda vanished. I don't know why. I mean, you have some cool plays with Tour Guide and Necros reborning the alias. Why are people keep reborning aliases? That's like the third time, but he doesn't get punished for it. Attributes it off Chaos. It's a good thing Violet didn't have a hero blast. That would have been bad. Some alias immediately fires off the gem spark, so maybe she has a Miracle Fusion play as a follow-up? Yeah, of course. They always have it. So it's going to be a big alias. Questions, can Necro chop track? I don't think he's going to. Oh, it's going to be a quick game, so I don't think Necro had a great hand. Like the zombie deck can deal, yeah, not do much here if you don't have access to a goblin zombie in any shape or form. So the question is, what could Necro side here? Maybe Soul Takers if he plays them. Leeching Light is something I saw people siding against heroes, so that might be an option. I know he can side Leeching the Light since he sides heavily against agents, since that's like one of the, if not the worst matchup. Maybe Chaos is even worse, but yeah, agents is rough. So, Violet dropping the Thunder King, that's up for Necro, that's not a Goblin Zombie. But he's not going to attack. Thunder King is annoying for zombies to deal with, but he can resolve a tour guide, so potentially throw a Leviathan Dragon into the Thunder King. So I don't understand the question. Can Shining miss timing? Yeah, he can miss timing. If he dies as Chainlink 2. Or when him getting destroyed is not the last thing that happened. So in case of Soul Taker. Violet was preserving, by the way, the Thunder King. But Necro saved the Leviathan with lands. So Necro flips the Reapers, so he's going really aggressive here. Pumps up the Leviathan Dragon. That's interesting. What does he fear here? I don't think there's any lands. Violet has pressed. Oh, because of the lands, only gets solemned. And another. What the hell? That's crazy, but it's a really good trade for Necro since the Leviathan now hits over the Thunder King. And now the Reaper gets in and rips another card out of Violet's hand. Oh, you see. Yeah, it was cited again, Slight Posar in 2012, but it was also really good because it also hit Shining. Because Bubble Beat was also a deck in that format. Or standard hero beat like JJ Lando played it at Long Beach. Like the Barbarous deck, but yeah. Since heroes are getting more popular now, in Tengu, I think it's also a card that we'll see in more side decks. So now Necro has a 3k beta on field, but can't hit directly. But yeah, like with the second lance that second detach was necessary. Was really good play, in my opinion. Also, what a crazy sequence with the double Sodom. Gets another tour guide, so he can hit for 2k. Get Violet low life points. Like getting Violet under 200 is going to be important. It drops in another tour guide, not going for a Sanguine Crash. But I don't know what that Leviathan Dragon is doing, since there is also the freaking Leviathan Dragon. I mean, she can hit for 1500. But I don't see that this Leviathan Dragon doing much. I mean, he could have crashed into the other tour guide, get a search. But maybe she's out of targets. Nah, she should have more tour guides in deck. Now she probably just refresh. Yeah, she probably was lagging. So Necro still has access to rank 3. See, how much does he have in grave? Oh, he has 3 darks in grave. Imagine if he slams Dark Arm now. So Necro going for more for the conservative play, runs into prison. But I think that's actually fine, since that Leviathan Dragon wasn't doing that much, I guess. I think it depends what the rest of his hand is. Violet has no pressure for a Miracle Fusion, but for MBLS. Oh, he has Plague in hand. So is he going for Scrap Dragon or Stardust? For Scrap Dragon. So he can't get hit by Warning. The Scrap Dragon also is not getting priority thanks to Sangan. Have to keep that one in mind as well. So he's probably popping the Leviathan, I guess. So yeah, there could still be a BLS in Necro's future. Or maybe not. Duality, Double Spark, Torrential. Oh, okay, and now it's game 3. Necro able to turn this around after a swift game 1. Oh, don't know why he's taking so long. Is there anything he could decide into for going second? Like, I don't know, can't even cite hand traps against zero effectively. I mean, to be fair, the melee is a bit more solid against this deck since you can actually hit additionally just right off the tour guide.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hopefully I didn't miss anything too crazy.
So you missed quick game 1 and a game 2 with an insane chain link. Necro attacking with a Leviathan Dragon, chaining land, getting prisoned, chaining lands on it, and then 2 Solemns were flipped. So that was fun.
Wait, he like lanced before damage? Wild. Alright, it's gonna be...
Yeah, he had to in that case. Oh, Getting Honest, that's a fun card.
Yep, Honest is... It's one of those cards that's like kind of crazy in Edison format that it's at 2. And I think it's a lot more reasonable to be at 1. Those like damage step hand trap guys are just wild. Anyway, we see a dust shoot, which, yeah, I mean that's I missed another reborn on Alias.
Yeah, you missed another Reborn on Alias, but he wasn't punished for that.
Okay, but was it? Oh my god, have people not been watching? Stop reborning Alias, please. It's killing me.
Especially Necro doing it. But I don't... Maybe it was his... I think it was his only play. Was it the game? I think it was game 1 where he did
If it was my only play, I would scoop. Don't even check to see if they have it.
But it worked, so it was fine.
No. No, it's not. I don't feel fine. What is... Okay. Well, I doubt the set monster is Goblin Zombie.
Probably Reaper.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, she knows. We know Necro's hand, thanks to the Dust Shoot. Army
Right.
Master Prison, so it's a prison set.
Why would you not just get rid of that Thunder King?
Maybe he wants to out it with Chaos.
Maybe? I feel like I would just get rid of the Thunder King.
I mean, he could have deprisoned the Chaos and be able to hit with the Reaper.
Yeah. Make him have another monster. Just got a full pass. Okay. Get a set pass. Exhilarating gameplay. Alright. Hopefully someone will do something here.
I mean, we are looking at two control decks battling it out.
Somebody do something.
I mean, we want exciting plays for the stream, of course.
Yo. Welcome to the stream. We are waiting for one of the players to make a play rather than simply passing back and forth. It looks unlikely to happen. Please draw it out to the Reaper. Something.
Necro's thinking really hard here. He really wants that second place.
Necro always gets second. He's like Silchus, but for Tengu format.
I mean, he didn't get second place for Tengu-Mania. He didn't play zombies in that tournament and went in with Mudlock and got crushed 2 times by heroes.
Watlock. That deck's a little bit questionable.
I don't like it a lot with a Cobra here.
Yeah. Oh my god, stop passing. Please. Alright, who's got more cards in deck? Necro?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Necro has the advantage.
I mean, Reaper is a good card to stall it out against heroes.
They just need to draw it out. I don't know. They all spend like a full minute thinking on their turn before passing, too. Oh, man. Okay, he's gonna summon Caius. Why are we doing this now?
I'm not going to interrupt him thinking for a long time since I know he has the Caius in hand, so I assume he's thinking about having a potential play, so that's fine.
I dare him to Caius a back row.
No, that's so bad. I cringe every time when someone does that in your videos.
People do it a lot.
Yeah. Like...
Alright, there's a Lance.
Like, the most things I see in your videos are, like, terrible zombie combo plays and, like, Caius on back row.
Caius the back row is a disease. People seriously need to stop.
I mean, that's what you get when you match up against DB Randos. It's part of the experience.
They love Caiusing back row. I'm not sure what it is, but... E-Call, we haven't seen a hero yet. It's probably just gonna go... Alright, he's already drawn Stratos, is what I'm getting. Duality. So no, there's not gonna be a...
There's the Dark Hole to out the Caius.
They will reveal a Dark Hole. They will take the Dark Hole, okay. That would have been useful to draw all those turns when... Well, no, not really, because they had a Thunder King on the board. Yeah, I don't know. It does just clear the Caius, though, which is pretty good. Tour Guide.
Summoning Tour Guide.
Yet another person playing the proper art of Tour Guide.
Oh, the Tour Guide could actually get back to Thunder King with Levia.
No, 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 no. Not more Thunder King gameplay.
Also gets you the Wind Engrave for later for Great Tourney. Oh wait, never mind.
Oh, what is this oh shit wait?
Oh yeah, she can't
Oh my
duel.
god. No.
Oh no.
That's so bad. Should at least attack with the tour guide. Or not, I don't know. Why would you not attack with the tour guide?
She's probably tilted.
That or
It's
there's
like
BLS in hand and just wants it to go to grave? Or, I don't know. But I feel like I would never deprison the tour guide.
it sounds really bad. Oh. Oh man, that hurts my soul.
Zombie Master. Gonna get Solemn Warninged. Shouldn't you wait for them to pitch? I guess they could pitch Mizuki.
I mean, it's still fine that the zombie must eat a warning here.
Yeah. That's 3 darks, by the way.
Yeah.
I know you have it, Necro. No, not gonna go for it.
No. He's not having the dad.
Alright,
No Violet can go for the Levier play, but I feel like attacking here with Turget and Sangen first feels way better because.
Nah, I don't want your Sangan getting deprisoned.
Yeah, but that play also hard loses against Torrential and Mirror Force. I mean, if she's not attacking, then it doesn't lose to Mirror Force, but.
Just torrential. Maybe she's got road set. Nah, wait. I don't know. She even play road? Haven't seen very many roads activated today.
You know, it's not that common in here in decks, except for those like heavy 20 trap back row decks.
Yeah. That's weird. Because you got like Dark Hole too.
Or it's black rose, but mainly for heavy storm.
All right.
But you have way less decks which are
Well,
good
you
here.
can't use that on the Thunder King.
I feel like duality is like a trigger point here.
Yeah. Shouldn't have printed this card.
I can't read. Yeah, it's fine. Yu-Gi-Oh players can't read in general. It's like the universal rule.
Yeah, gonna attack.
See, I told you that's a play that hard loses to Mirror Force.
Not even a Gem Spark? Why did
I
you...
don't know why you're summoning the third monster here if you...
That was a choice.
Oh, she won. But even if you want to get rid of your Thunder King with Mirror Force to resolve your duality...
Miracle Fusion's kind of a good card.
Yeah.
But you're down like a good bit now from that Mirror Force.
Oh, Violet is also on DD Warrior Lady. That's interesting. Haven't seen that card popping up much.
DD Warrior Lady. That's wild.
No, Necro is resolving his tour guide, actually. Unless...
Good to live in a world where everyone plays the correct tour guide art.
Yeah.
Now the Team Nay is eliminated.
Yeah. They could just have let her actually resolve the tour guide and the duality just because it's the correct artwork.
Well, didn't feel like Necro should have been that far ahead, but now he very much is. Probably just hit with
Yeah,
both of these. Oh wait,
that
okay.
mirror was huge.
Alias. Did she draw Gemspark? Just gonna hit over. Not gonna jump. Not gonna try to deprison. I might have gone for it there. I don't know. Actually, no. You gotta hold it for the shining.
Necro has been holding the deep prison since turn 1, by the way.
Yeah, it was like revealed off the dust chute. Gonna go for Caius. Targets the
Yeah, it's
monster.
James Bond.
Should have targeted the back row on the right.
Would have been that would have been the play.
Duh. Necro
Oh,
gets a
man.
search. Goes for the Mizuki.
Maybe as a zombie master play.
Necro doesn't play
mean, he
BLS,
has-
right?
No. So he has Reaper and Zombie Master Engrave.
Needs to get plague access somehow.
Yeah, we know about Miracle Fusion.
Just gonna use the miracle. You know the deep prison's still there. Okay, it's just gonna get bottomless.
So that's one shining gone.
Stratos. Finally, Stratos gets summoned. Are there even aliases left? There's one. Okay.
So Bai is actually running low on monsters. 2 alias gone, just 2 heroes left.
Yeah, Necro's got a lot of life. Just gonna dark hold a Stratos. I respect it. Summon Goblin.
The good old Goblin Zombie beatdown plan. Just the last alias.
Yeah, I figured it might eat a deep prison.
Necro's thinking here. Maybe he has something for that.
He's thinking that everyone needs to like the stream right now.
Yeah, obviously. And subscribe to Carpath.
Yeah, that too. Alright, he's got a lance. So that's gonna make this a 300 attack goblin zombie. No, it milled the BLS!
Oh my god.
That's so dumb.
Oh, that would have been live. Oh my god.
Whenever people hit me with Goblin Zombie, they mill like Dandelion. But Necro hits with Goblin Zombie, he mills BLS.
Goblin Zombie Mill Wolf against Lightsworn.
Yeah, or something like that. Not gonna attack because still know it's a deep prison.
That shit is a fun card. I think Necro actually wins off that. Like, how much has Violet left?
Miracle fusions are about it. 2 miracle fusions.
Oh.
And technically, you play Hero Blast, although 2 of your alias are banished. So, Econ.
Oh, that's a
That's
huge
so
econ.
devastating. Holy shit. You just go
Like
for it.
everything goes wrong for Violet right now. What could go wrong?
Mirror Force isn't gone. Okay. Yeah, you would have won if you'd just gone for it, actually, with the Mizuki. But you still go main 2 and make an Exceed.
probably Utopia. Yeah.
Gonna summon an alias. Is there? We know that she has honest. I think we do.
Yeah, she searched it with duality.
She hasn't drawn any spell trap removal. Gotta draw one and get rid of this stupid deep prison. This one's gonna be tough for Violet. 200 life, just like out of threats. Necro just needs like something to clear this alias, and he can pretty much win from there.
Chaos targeting itself is also game.
Only one bottom was gone, so that might backfire.
It's the most fun play. Maybe not the best.
Maybe you should just eat the honest. I don't know.
That doesn't seem very good. Took a Book of Moon deals with this.
Alright, so there's gonna be like something like that. Either Econ or Book of Moon, probably. Nothing on attack deck. Alright, let's see it. Wait, he passed Prio in Battle Step? I'm so confused.
No, he asked for attack deck, and now he's going into battle step. So Violet is going to drop honest in battle step.
Wait, can you do that?
I think you should.
No, you
should
can't.
be able to do that.
It's only during the damage step. What the hell's going on?
During the damage step. Oh yeah, during the damage step. Honest actually has PSCT, so yeah.
What the hell just happened? Like,
So Violet has to put that back since she can't.
Necro shouldn't be asking for things in Battle Step, by the way. Like, you're a turn player, you have to do things in Battle Step before you ask for them to do things in Battle Step. If you pass Prio in Battle Step like that, technically she has permission to just go to damage and drop that. No, you can use Book in Battle Step. You definitely cannot Honest, though. I don't know what the hell's going on. What do you mean? I'm confused. We already knew about the Honest. Because it was from the duality, so, like, the game state is just fixed.
Okay, I talked to Necro and they're resolving it now.
My perspective is that you should not be asking for them to use things in battle step there as the turn player, though. Not until after you've used a book.
Don't think I wanted to do. So I obviously wanted to go for the book and battle step. I think he wasn't aware of honest only working in damage step. So I don't know.
I'm so confused.
I'm
Here you should just say
We both
battle.
are.
Should just say battle step and use Book of Moon. Like, you should never be asking your opponent to use things in battle step before you've used your Book of Moon.
because of the turn play priority. But didn't that? But it's always a bit confusing since it worked a bit differently in Gold, and here it is bit different as well.
If Violet wanted to shark there and just say you can't book because you asked me, like, it wouldn't necessarily be wrong.
Don't think it's I don't think Violet is going to shock him, but yeah. By the way, Mike Mann, the direct player, won against Dragoonides. So he's moving to the next round.
So Dragoonides have died? Or, wait.
Yeah, Dragoonides have died.
Yeah. The dream is over. R.I.P.
My dream was already over when Blab got eliminated.
Ah, you damn scrap fans. Well, there's not going to be another Book of Moon.
It's going to be one day where you're also going to believe in this scrap.
No, there's not.
Normal summoning Chimera.
Switching to defense? Why are we...
I'm not sure.
Alright, at this point you're going for deck out Necro.
Which could be a valid strategy. I mean, the zombie deck can play multiple Reapers.
Yeah, I think he plays two. Are we doing this shit again?
Nothing. Bunch of turns, nothing happening.
Yes. What is it? Attack deck, yes. I mean, is there a D prison?
But he knows of the prison. No, you can't
Stop
ask him.
asking for battle step. God damn it. Damage step. Well, he's probably honest. Okay, I'm confused what Necro's plan there was. I feel like if you get deprisoned, that's bad. If you get honested, that's bad.
I think he just wanted to have that honest out of the way.
She's viewing graveyard. She's drawing Miracle Fusion. I can feel it. Is Heavy Storm gone? No, there's still a Heavy Storm.
I'm not sure.
Somewhere in those 11 cards, there's a Heavy Storm. This could be like Levier and Alias. If BLS was still out, that would be scary.
Yeah, but it's gone.
But it's gotten built off the Goblin. That's tragic. Alright, we're gonna make a Leviathan Dragon.
The Goblin Mill effect feels so random in general.
Yeah, it's some serious RNG. I don't get why it's
Like
there. Why does it even
it's a
need that
special
effect?
for zombies, but why?
It's definitely a bad effect to have overall.
Maybe they were like, okay, Reaper rips a card out of hand, so Goblin has to mill the top card of the deck.
Oh my god, stop summoning tour guide. How many tour guides? This is the 4th tour guide summon.
I mean, this is a long match, and both players are running a set of tour guides.
Well, this should clear the Thunder King. Yep. Just gonna pass. Set pass. I feel like he should at least attack. Oh wait, the deep prison's still there. It's still sitting there. Help. Alright, tell me the game ends.
We have a Reaper here.
Can make Cataster to try and out this.
But isn't it more safe to just sit on the Reaper? I mean, let's see. 2
Yes.
prisons are gone.
How do they even out Reaper?
3 prisons are gone.
How do they out Reaper? Hero Blast, I guess. But you gotta get it face up. And they weren't attacking. Should at least make them spend a card on that Reaper. Violet is just playing heroes with Tour Guide and BLS. I don't know if that's enough to call it chaos. I don't know what the standards are in Tengu format for calling something chaos.
I mean, when this...
I feel like you should have to play Sork. Alright, just go attack. There's the deep prison.
In the Luxury game 2 years before... 2 years ago, and then it just vanished, and people called it Chaos Heroes.
The Dimensional Prison has been used. It's gone. Alright. Violet just Hero Blasting back at Alias just cuz. Gotta attack with something.
Is there Real Confusion?
It gets warninged. I feel like there almost has to be a Miracle Fusion. Could like go the Shining for lethal. Banish Stratos
last back row be?
Could be the second Bottomless, that would suck. It could be... Does he play multiple enemy controller? It is the second Bottomless.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So that's
so
the
good
second Shining gone.
MST. No way. Not like this.
Oh, this deck for playing. That's it. Oh my. What a game.
Alright, that's the end.
Punching with Plague for game.
Well, that was a long-ass game 3. Just a slog.
It was an insane match.
Oh my god, this is the slow side of the bracket, too. Alright.
So Necros is going to face Wabi Adam. Which is on Worms.
Why can't I... What the hell? Alright, we're gonna reconnect here. Everything's all grayed out. Oh, that's Blaze Phoenix. Wait, I thought they were gone. No, this is the other Worm player. Okay. Let's get in and watch that one. Alright, we're going. Necro versus Wabi. Worms versus Zombies. This is a... Alright, opening Zex is pretty damn good.
I think I will be gone for 5 minutes.
Sure.
We'll be right back.
No problem.
It's like an insane long match.
Yeah, that game was long as shit. So Zex Sendygon is pretty good. Gonna set 2. Do you think they also opened W Nebula Meteorite? It's not like super likely, but it could have happened. They probably played 3 of that. Just gonna summon Zombie Master and crash. You better hope it's not W Nebula Meteorite. Right? Oh no. They have it. Why do they always have it? That's so broken, man. Worm players always just draw this and this in opening hand, apparently. They're just that good. That's what I'm getting. So he's gonna get to draw 2 and summon Worm King in end phase. God damn, that's broken. Necro's setting his whole hand.
Nah. So I return to the game. The first thing I see is a Nebula Tortu and a Worm King.
He opened friggin' Zex W Nebula going first. That's so.
Like the Worm deck feels kind of unbeatable when you open.
Like you open that
and Nebula.
Yeah, how do you even lose that shit? You just get to bounce your guy and then draw 2 cards and then summon Worm King. Just cuz.
The secret of the Worm deck is just not drawing Worm King.
Does Zex get banished when it leaves the field?
Gets rid of the Jargon.
Or why is Yagon banished? Why?
Or it gets banished when he gets summoned off its effect.
Okay.
Not sure. I think he forgets that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Jagan gets the grave.
Alright, the MST is going to be chainable here at least, but God. You're just down 3 cards for no reason, just because of W Nebula. Why is this card a thing? Tour Guide's gonna be judgmented. You kind of have to. Necro doesn't play Gores. Wait, why is Yagon back?
So the ruling is that ruling come up.
It got flipped.
In another game, he get flipped, but he gets flipped face down, then he forgets.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's the same as
It's
Plague
a weird
Spreader.
ruling.
Should be the same as Plague Spreader. This is where Necro needs to type Gores. Alright, well, he's dead. Maybe he has Trag.
Yeah. But then he has to throw a strike into the king, and he's still not a great spot.
Oh. Damn, that's wild. Did they host a best of 1 by accident?
Yeah.
Classic.
They did.
So this is this match. So we are 1, 2, 3, 4 matches. Potentially 5. Well, after this we got 3, potentially 4. Well, I feel like Necro might have been fine, but his opponent drew broke, so I don't know what you're supposed to do there.
It's like if the worm deck is able to resolve Nebula with Sex and Jargon, it's pretty much game over.
Yeah. That just feels dirty. Feels broken.
The deck just simply loses if it doesn't see any monsters, or like your Kataros, for example, gets warninged.
Well, Necro's gonna get to go first this time. So I'm not gonna get blown out like last game. Storm for one back row.
One back row.
You
Does he
better
have Zach's Jaga Nebula again?
No shot. No way. I don't believe it. I simply do not believe it. It's not W Nebula. It's not W Nebula. It can't
There's
be.
the back row.
Alright, it's gonna be a turtle.
Probably goes for a turtle crash here.
And crash. No, what?
Oh, it's the Nebula. Oh no.
Wobby's a sacker, man. What the hell's going on?
He's so good at this game, but Necro still has his normal sum.
I cannot believe that. Poor Necro. And just wanted to play the game, but got Zex W Nebula'd twice.
That's what happened to me in the last takeover when I was playing Necro, was doing the bracket. He also got eliminated by worms. Like sometimes you get a Sex 5 set and get Nebula resolved, and you just can't do anything.
Alright, he's just gonna go tour guide pass. Well, draw 2, special a guy. Dude, W Nebula is like Spellbook of Judgment for worms or something.
And he never draws the Worm King.
Never draws the Worm King. Always draws the Zex W Nebula. What a broken deck. He bounces the tour guide instead of the Sang. Okay, no, never mind.
Necro could shark him here, but he's not going to do that.
He sharked them there. That could just be a misclick.
Yeah. No, you clicked.
No,
It's
you click.
late.
I would rule against that person for sure. Well, this sucks. Poor Necro. Just getting sacked into oblivion.
Might have to move up the worm deck in the tier list a bit.
Just because they drew WWL as X.
They actually got top 4 last tournament as well.
Worm is tier 0 when they draw WWL as X.
No. But it's table 500 if you don't draw any monsters.
Yeah. Alright, Dark Hole would be pretty good right now.
So he's going for Turtle Crush again.
It's just gonna get booked. That's rough. I don't know what Necro does here.
This is also another Jaga and it's rough.
Oh yeah, I mean, pretty much anything is rough. How do you stay alive? Just need to like draw Dark Hole actually. Maybe he's got Trag and he can stay alive. Fossil Dino. Why are you even deciding that? Oh my god.
I think he's main decking it.
Really?
Yeah, that's the game.
Oh, that was disgusting. That was...
Yeah.
Alright, next up we got Amazing Mike versus Wabi.
And sad to see Necro eliminated like that.
Yeah, very sad. What the hell's going on here? Okay. I'm gonna log back in.
Oops. Oh, actually, that Necro bans, that's not right. So we will see Worms against Jurax, the dual terminal law battle.
I'm rooting for Jurax, man. That was too... I can't condone what just happened. Plus, I've decided Jurax are my new favorite deck of the format. So we got Jurax Worms, and then just 2 hero players. I've got Jurax winning the whole thing. That's what I think. Yep, says he doesn't want to play against Worms. I feel you on that one. That felt like just disgusting. How are you supposed to play against that? If they open Zach's WWL, I think you just lose. Like, how are you even supposed to do? I guess if you have, like, you just need, like, Space Typhoon to force it or something.
Yep.
Or you just need to draw your removal, actually, on turn 1. That's what. It's about all you can do. Alright, wait, who do we got? Right. These guys aren't playing yet, are they? Oh, they are. How did I miss that? Alright. Amazing Mike is going to turn 1 Dust Shoot Wabi, which, sounds like a bit of a disaster for the Worm deck. Parador says you could side Lava Golem. Not sure about that one. Honestly, Nox probably better. Just like Nock beat over Zex. I feel like that would work. Maybe needle sealing. For like after they resolve it. Just like standby needle sealing, kill their field. He
With
didn't.
Dust Shoot, Heavy, Nebula, Beta, 6.
He put T-King back instead of Zex? They have no engine. Why would you leave them with Zex W Nebula? I mean, I guess you're just gonna warning their normal probably anyway. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know he's out of monsters also.
He
I
has
guess Nebula.
Veiler, W Nebula, Dust Shoot, Storm.
And the Dust Shoot is dead.
The Dust Shoot doesn't do anything. The Veiler barely does anything. Storm is good. You think he pro set that heavy? Okay, he set them both. It's probably Dust Shoot heavy.
Not much of a pro set when you know your opponent has it.
Yeah, true. Thunder King. I mean, this is just the best card in the format. It's like better than BLS or something. I swear. Okay, maybe not.
It deals with BLS also.
Wins the head-to-head. I mean, it's crazy. Thunder King is so good. Well, there's not a lot Wabi can do here, honestly. He's got just like a bunch of worthless dead cards. Though, why didn't Wabi try to storm before normal summon?
I don't know. Like, even if it's Judgment,
I feel like that would have been a good play. I don't know.
I wouldn't play around Starlight Road against Jirax. That's for sure.
I never play around Starlight Road.
No, he's going to drop the Storm anyway. So if he has Judgment now, yeah.
I don't even know if that Judgment was worth it. Your other back row better be really good.
If he would have used the Storm earlier, Mikeman would be on 2K instead of 3. So now he is able to pay for more warning that could come up.
Yeah, he should have just stormed right away, honestly.
So let's see what this is. This could be a Jagan or a Kataros. And Kataros is not that great against Thunder King.
We haven't seen any TGs. MMF was on them, but he didn't show up to the tournament, so... Don't know.
His list performed well in the last Tango Rumble. It got 2nd place.
That's pretty good.
But sad to see him not showing up. Would have been interesting to see how he does.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on with them, but I guess they didn't make it for some reason.
But there's also Tengu Mania, which is going to take place in A bit more than 1 month.
What's going on? Oh, he's sinking. Is this just gonna be
Oh, yeah, that's a tuna.
is this
Always
just Black
forget
Rose
that.
go for game or something?
I feel like having Thunder King and Dino is a good spot, but I don't know.
Nah, you just make scrap Archfiend.
That's a weird play. I don't know why he's doing that.
What is Wobby saying? It's a misclick? You didn't do anything. Alright, he's gonna Judgment the Scrap Archfiend. That's confusing.
I feel like it's also weird going for a synchro play, especially for something like Scrap Archfiend. To have just stick the Thunder King and the Dino on board. Like, even if he attacks into a Jargon, he could just play around it by attacking with the Thunder King over. And also, a synchro play is really bad into a set potential worm monster.
Hmm.
I'm not a big fan of that play.
Gonna summon the Aolo. What? We know that card is Dust Shoot. You are not thinking. Shut up.
Maybe he could chain a Maxi.
It's either Dust Shoot or W Nebula for sure. Yeah, Maxi's like the only chainable here. Alright, let's find out what the hell that was. It was Carteros.
Yeah.
That gets you to
So
Zax.
having...
Oh my god, he gets to resolve Pot of Greed. Yeah, wait.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
That synchro play was such a mistake, though.
Yeah, definitely.
Because he could have just stopped it with Thunder King.
Like, keeping the worm of monsters is so important.
Huh. Now they have W Nebula with Zax again. I don't know what this back row is. If you go Pot of Greed, you're gonna get Dust Shooted. You gotta take Thunder King here? But you're gonna get Dust Shooted anyway. Can you set this card? You gotta not let yourself get Dust Shooted. Alright, well, you're going to get Dust Shooted now. I don't know. It simply is going to happen.
Also, Zax going to hit the board.
Maybe he's got another warning.
Yeah.
That would be hilarious if he opened full Solemn Brigade Dust Shoot.
Yeah. But like I already mentioned, then that late storm would...
Ah, he got the Veiler.
Oh, he got the Veiler.
Oh, that's so good. That's so
that
good.
Changes things. Could now drop Ananta, deal with the Thunder King.
That would not be good.
They thought you, of all people, would approve.
No, it would be very bad. You should W Nebula first. Can you W Nebula on your turn?
Yeah, I don't see a reason. No, stop, no! No!
Yes! Yes! Use your Rhoda under Thunder King. Everyone forgets Thunder King. Everyone forgets Thunder King.
It's insane how many people tried that today. Like, with dualities.
It's fascinating to me that he had a Reborn and ALO, and he didn't just try to Black Rose go for game.
Yeah, Fossil Dig stays in hand. He can't activate it.
No, you just cannot play Fossil Dig. Cannot try. It's not allowed. It stays in your hand, buddy. It's amazing how good Thunder King is against everything. But the fact that he resolved that Veiler meant that he didn't get dust shooted. That's so good. I don't know what Wabi's set is, but I feel like he should have just W Nebula'd. I gotta read that card actually and make sure I'm thinking right. Because that still just lets you draw one and... Am I... Can summon a Worm King?
Or another Thunder King. This could be game here.
2 Thunder Kings? What will you do about the second one?
And it's game.
Oh wait, there were no face-down defense position monsters. Okay. There needs to be one face-down defense position monster somewhere.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Probably. I assume. Because its first effect is to switch all the face-downs face-up. So I feel like you just probably can't use it if there's not a face-down. Okay, well, Worms go down in game number 1 to kind of a brutal sack opening with Dust Shoot Warning Solemn. That's just disgusting.
So I think we're actually in top 4 right now.
Yeah, we're in top 4. Kind of vengeance for what they did to Necro, though. They had the W Nebula Zex in their opening hand again, by the way. I'm just saying. If they hadn't gotten dust shooted or, like, they would have done it again. Amazing, Mike. You need to stop this, man. Can't keep getting away with this. Just, like, draw Zex every game. Draw Zex W Nebula. Every game. Oh, they don't have it. They don't have it. For the first time in 4 games, the Worm player didn't draw the combo. But they did draw Trap Dust Shoot. No! What the hell, man? These are so bad. Can someone not just, like, sack turn 1?
You always sound so disappointed when someone flips Trap Dust Shoot.
Yeah. Turns a lot of games into non-games. Okay.
Crow King, I don't know.
He takes the Veiler. Why did you even bring in Crow?
No, you can hit
it
Dragon.
hits the turn 1 combo, I guess.
I always side 1 in when I go second.
It's like worth siding 1, I think. That makes sense.
Declaration. But he has the Nebula.
It's alright, it's alright. He only gets to draw one this time.
I feel like it's still really good. It puts
But it still summons Worm King.
it put him
Alright, but
behind a lot.
you're not down that many cards, though. Alright, you're gonna be down a little bit.
Maybe he draws the Worm King.
No. Never draws Worm King. Never, not even once. Tour guide? Come on, man. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Probably do play BOS in here then.
Yeah, I think he does.
Are Worms the best deck? No. I'm steadfast in my conviction that Jiracs are the best deck.
Scraps are secretly the best decks. Unless they get unlucky.
Scraps? Come on. No. The hell do Scraps even do? They summon Scrap Dragon once per turn.
It's like a good level 3 synchro spam deck. And Scrap Dragon is the best synchro in the format besides Trish. And it's a synchro that floats into stuff.
Scraps are mid. Say it with me.
It's okay to have a running opinion. But there's something interesting. I haven't seen an agent deck today and no Gravekeepers.
No agents, no grave creepers makes for a much less toxic format. Much just better. Isn't this better? Worms versus Jiracs is... It's just what it's meant to be.
Yeah, that will probably change for Tengu-Mania.
All of the Worms seem to be the problem deck. Worms are the new issue. Deck is toxic.
Funny story, me and my friends said like our own little format where we threw cards from our tin boxes together, and the two problem decks of the format with our tin boxes were Worms and Magnet Warriors.
Magnet Warriors? That deck is so based, though. What the hell?
Like, it had all the new Magnet Warrior support, so it was like the only deck in our little format that could interact with the opponent. And Worms had like a full Worm core, so...
Alright, I need to see Amazing
really
Mike
good.
win. I need to see Worms go down. They need to be stopped. This is unacceptable.
I thought you would root for the Reptile deck.
No. No, these are a perversion of Reptile. They are not true Reptile.
Doesn't need to play Vasky or...
Needs to play Ananta.
Okay, fair enough. I think Blue Lords played a Worm deck with Macromane and Helios stuff at Anantas back in the day.
Good
We
lord.
could ask him to bring it to the next tournament.
Alright, if I see another Dust Shoot, I'm gonna be mad. No more Trap Dust Shoot.
I'm just happy we're seeing a Fossa deck which is not searching Oviraptor.
That's way too
Enough for
broken.
me.
Valor. Do it! Actually, don't do it. What am I talking about? Save your Valor. Don't do it.
Maybe he's dropping Maxi.
You shouldn't have Maxi in the game 3, man. Come on. No way.
You're acting like that's not a possibility even.
Don't
If
do
it
it.
should not be so a possibility.
No shot. Amazing Mike is too smart for that.
I'm not convinced.
He veilered it.
Okay. Why is he thinking so long on the tour? I think that's...
I feel like you just let your guy get run over by Leviathan. Yep, says he decided not to bring agents. Might be a good decision.
So, yep, says Heroes are the best deck.
Hero's best deck? Maybe.
Could be the first tournament which Hero actually wins.
I could see Heroes being the best. They're definitely one of the best.
I mean, people keep telling me Heroes and Agents are the best, but then Tengu-Plant keeps winning the tournaments.
Yeah, that is a thing.
But for sure, I think the top 3 decks are Agents, Heroes, and Tengu-Plants.
I think the top 3 are Jurak, Jurak, and Jurak.
Sure.
Let's go! Hit him with Guaiba. Oh no.
I think David would agree with you.
Good. Jurak, best deck, baby.
I mean, apparently Guaiba is a good card, even without Lagia and Dolka. Who would have thought?
Another one. At least it's the correct art.
Yeah. No hymn ruining our tour guide experience.
He is gone. God bless. Never want to see those disgusting tour guides again. Well, this will probably hit over the Guaiba. One time I summoned Leviathan Dragon and it just didn't use its effect.
Maybe Guranosaurus is too much of a meme.
Yes. Yes, it is. The card is bad. So bad, most people don't even know it exists.
I mean, it gets playable in BA format when you get the rank up magic. So you can go into Volcasaurus.
Well, there's going to be a Max C. Still got to out this Leviathan somehow. I might just play into Max C here. Like, just take the Guaiba search anyway. No, just got full pass?
It's weird.
What was he going to do? Make a Utopia and crash? Sounds awful. Mike needs to, like, have a play here. Okay. Hopefully there's not another Max C. Is there a rekindling into Trish, maybe? That would be pretty good.
Maybe he was going for a rekindling play last turn.
Come on. I know you have it. I know you have it. I know you have it, Mike. Slam it. Defeat worms once and for... Yes!
Oh.
I can feel it.
Jerks could be the best deck in this format to abuse the rekindling, actually.
Oh, they're definitely the best deck to use the rekindling. There's no way Flamvel is better.
Yeah. Which I'm sad about because I love that deck, but it's bad.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Just summon the Trish. Just do it. What?
No.
Why are we going battle phase? Okay, wait. There's got to be a reason. What does this do? I get... No, actually, there's no good reason to do this. You should just Trish his set monster and then kill the Leviathan with the Trish. What?
Oh, he's going for Librarian?
Okay, you can go Librarian. And you can
Maybe he has a second rekindling in hand.
No way he's that good. You can make, like, Cataster, and then you can Rekindling again and make Trish. God, that's so greedy. Alright, so you get back your level 4 guy. You make Cataster and you activate another Rekindling. But then you, like, have to Trish the Leviathan, right? Or we'll just hit over your friggin' everything. What the hell is this thing? Okay. Attack defense equal to the original attack of the Sacred Materials. It says 19.
Of course, he has the second rekindling.
This card attacks a face-down defense position monster. You destroy it immediately. I didn't even know this thing existed. He's gonna summon 3 more of them. Alright, well now you just go Trish, right?
Yeah, there's no reason not to. Actually, he probably was greedy for the draw 2.
You get to draw 2, but you have to leave one of his monsters. Thing is, if you don't get rid of Leviathan, you can just go up to 3k and then out everything.
Unless he has a shrink in hand or Lance. I mean, Lance not if he goes into the veto.
So he took out the Yagon, and he hits it Gores. But he doesn't have any... I mean, the Leviathan just threatens everything. It's 3k now. He's gonna hit over the Trish first. Should you hit over Trish first?
Would have hit over the Librarian.
I think Librarian.
I mean, the Worm deck is not going to do much synchro plays unless it plays Birdman, which I can see some lists running, but don't see a good reason not to run over the Librarian first.
Yeah, no.
Imagine if Mike Man loses after resolving double rekindling.
No shot. Watch this. He's gonna Heavy Storm right now. No shot Jirax, the best deck of the format, could lose. I don't believe it. I'm fully Jirac build. Deck's amazing. It's weird that there's a level 5 synchro with a friggin' Mystic Swordsman level 2 effect. You're up 7 cards to 5. That's not bad. Alright, we're gonna play around Mirror Force. I like that. What? It will kill the Dyna. Honestly, you kind of rather Dyna go off here, I think. Get rid of that damn Leviathan Dragon. Well, he's gonna lose that Librarian now. MST gonna be used on a random back row. Hits a W Nebula, which is not doing anything right now. But I guess it's good to get rid of it. Fossil Dig means you can go like another tuner and you can make a Scrap Dragon maybe.
Or Catester. Never mind, he doesn't have Aeolus in deck.
You gotta go Scrap Dragon, I think.
I mean, he can't do that, right? This one is 5.
He can sync with the 5. It's not like the best way of outing this, but it does out it. Okay, he does do the Scrap Dragon play. So I guess you hit your back row, probably, unless the back row is something really valuable.
Yeah, I don't see a case where you hit Shadow here.
Oh, and it's chainable.
Oh, it's Shrink.
So he hits his both back row and then chains the Shrink. Yeah, that's really good. That's really good.
That's what I thought of when he went for that Librarian play. He had to Shrink to back it up. Because if he had a turn earlier, this game would have been pretty much over. But yeah, so the Leviathan Dragon was still sitting at 2k though.
Well, it's looking bad for Worms. Looking pretty good for Jirax, the best deck of the format. But the Mind Control, it's a very good Mind Control.
I
That card,
hate to see it.
that card blows out Scrap Dragon so bad. Oh man.
I can't imagine how much I got that resolved against me with scraps.
Another reason why Scraps aren't the best deck.
Yeah. Enough with this anti-scrap propaganda.
I just don't see it, man. I don't see it. How are Scraps the best deck?
I mean, I went X1 in the last Rumble tournament. I just got screwed by a bad tiebreak. Would have won the event, of course, if it wasn't for the tiebreak.
Of course. Surely. Well, Jirax are set to win this event. After this, they only have to play through 2 hero players. Cyber Dragon? Who even plays that card? What? Decree. Oh man, that's actually really good. Let's go in battle phase. Is he just gonna crash? Looks like he is. Gonna get the Guaiba. So it's probably
Maybe it's a shrink play.
some kind of shrink or lance or something. It's a lance. Alright, so that's going to get him something.
This is Dino Rabbit.
He's gonna go Logia main too.
Guaiba.
This is basically Dino Rabbit, you're right. Wait, he didn't? Oh, he can't attack with the other Guaiba? Okay, yeah. Just gonna go Guaiba into Guaiba pass. Chad.
Let's check his gray. Oh, that's a really good draw.
3 hero players? What are you talking about? It's just how far in... Yep. You don't count as 2 people just because you're... Just because you went through the winner's bracket. Wow, that Zek's top deck was pretty freaking good.
I mean, to be fair, he has to go for 3 hero players when he... Because he comes from loser's bracket, since he has to beat Yapit twice to win the event.
It's all meaningless in the face of Jurak. Nothing can stand up to Jurak. Alright, well, he's clearly got...
It's harder than Dino DNA.
A few years ago, on a routine dig for dinosaur fossils, a landslide broke out and nearly broke his leg in 2. They had to operate quickly, so they used the dinosaur bone he found to save his leg. Ever since then, he's had what they call dino DNA. The doctors say it makes him stronger than the average Joe. Anyway, he resolved rekindling 3 times this game. That's nuts.
Sadly, his Trish is gone.
Trish is gone, but on the other hand, you just make something else. I don't know.
What about the Mistworm?
Wait, does he play that? He plays that, right?
Well, you told me before.
We saw him summon Mistworm.
Someone's not playing Mistworm, and then he slammed Mistworm, so...
He could summon Mistworm, and then just bring back another dinosaur guy, and then he'll win, because Gores is gone. Right?
He actually plays Mistworm.
Yo, just summon Mistworm, man. We gotta see it. See it again. Worms are about to get blown out by the OG worm. No, you didn't. Yep. You're forgetting. You're misremembering. Jirax could never lose. It's impossible. Summon the Mistworm. Don't play around anything. It's not Valor.
We actually get to see.
It's
Oh, it's the
over.
Worm King. We actually get to see reserve.
He drew the Worm King. Let's go. It was due to happen.
Jirax going to face
Halflar.
heroes next.
All right, now all they have to do is take down the hero players. Come on, Jirax, you can do it.
And congrats to Wobby for getting a 4th place with Worms.
Yeah, nice. Nice. Dino DNA shall go all the way to the top. Well, these guys should start up pretty soon, I guess. I don't know. Alright, who do you think wins between Halfar and Amazing Mike?
Kind of split. I think Halfa is a really good player. So, I think Halfa has it, but I hope it's Jirax going to win it.
I gotta support Jirax. I'm convinced Jirax are just the best. Nothing can stop them. This is their day. This is their tournament. Alright, let's go. Let's get right into it. Let's get right into the news. So, Amazing Mike loses RPS. Not a good start. How far better not open Dust Shoot? Duality. You know what?
I was going to say sees it with Duality.
Duality makes it way more likely that you draw Dust Shoot too. It's another thing I don't like about this card. Oh man, hero player activating E-Call to summon Stratos on turn 1? That's inconceivable. I've never seen that.
Let's see if Halfa's list has anything interesting.
Probably not.
Oh, so he's playing the Chevalier.
He's playing what?
The Fire Gemini.
Oh, he's playing Evocator. Just to make freaking Nova Master?
Nova Master is based.
I feel like it would be better to just play a Fire Elemental hero. Just play Burst Tinatrix. Okay, not really. Play Heat.
I don't know. Heat is a Pyro.
Heat's the best one. Does it being a Pyro matter? You can't.
I mean, you can search him with E-Core, but you can't search him with Rhoda.
But E-Call gets Stratos, which gets Heat, though. Or Rhoda gets Stratos, which gets Heat. You know?
And it's not a Gemini, so you can't tribute it for Spark, which you can do with Chevalier. But I'm not a big fan of running those additional Gemini monsters. Like, I know Pack played Endymion in this deck, and
I don't feel
like Endymion even more.
I do not feel like you should play non-searchable Geminis in this deck.
I mean, you can at least search Chevalier with Rhoda, but if
that does not count. We don't count that. Man, he would have gotten blown out by like a Lance or a Shrink here with that Max C. He might still have it, but he's just holding it for when he summons Guaiba.
Probably goes into another Velo. I don't know. Yeah.
Historically speaking, dinos should lose to Meteorite? No. Absolutely not. Dinos lose to nothing. Dinos just like step on worms. You know what? Like, technically speaking, shouldn't dinosaurs be reptiles?
It's a good question.
Why are they types make no sense. We've got like not enough types for certain distinctions and then like too many for others.
It's not that bad compared to dragons and worms.
Worms. The hell are worms? Yeah, wait, we have worms and dragons.
They just wanted to make Yangzing and not
But
let them
like,
play the dragon support cards.
if you've got a card that's like a whale, it's just a fish, even though whales aren't fish. You know? That doesn't seem right. Why can't we spare a type for that?
It's just create every type for a species.
And then, in fact, couldn't sea serpents just be dragons or reptiles? In fact, couldn't dragons be reptiles? Sure, they're like mythical reptiles, but they're still reptiles.
They just want everything to be reptiles.
Couldn't winged beasts be dinosaurs? And then, since they're dinosaurs, they're reptiles.
So you want Blackwings to be dinosaurs?
Blackwings are reptiles. Everything is reptile.
Everything is reptile, okay. I mean, Blackwings can still play an Ick attack, so nothing changes.
In fact, why are frogs aqua type when they could be reptiles?
I don't know.
Imagine just like Substitoad, mill 20 frogs, and then summon a 16,000 Ananta, or 12,000 Ananta. Seems pretty good.
I mean, there's DNA surgery, but I don't think that hits the grave, so... You can tribute your frogs, you can destroy your frogs with offering to the snake deity.
Frogs with
Think
snake.
about it.
That would be kind of broken. The Ananta thing would be pretty busted, actually. Although you'd have to banish both your Treeborns.
Just don't send your tree bonds.
Yeah, I guess that's true. You just like put one in your hand with swap somehow or something. Is there anything else that should be reptiles? let me double check.
By the way, how do you feel about Edison getting solved by Vasky?
Vasky. The format's gonna be stale. It's gonna be everyone playing Vasky. I feel like mirrors with Vasky are kind of insane though, because you all just use each other's zero monsters, and then once there's one Vasky, you can't neither one player can summon another Vasky. It's like super,
That sounds fun.
it's like super weird.
I mean, you talked about the Reptilian or the Vasky mirror match being the best mirror match.
Yeah, it is pretty good. It would actually be a pretty based format if it was a bunch of reptile mirrors. You know what? If you think about it, Slifer the Sky Dragon and Ra are dragons, which are reptiles, but they're divine type. So shouldn't divine type just be reptiles?
Stop.
I feel like divine beasts could just be reptiles.
How do you feel about insectors? Aren't insects technically reptiles?
No, they're actually not. I don't know what. Not sure where we got that one.
I skipped biology class.
I feel like we've hit everyone that could be reptiles. So like worm, wing beast, sea serpent, divine beast, dragon, and dinosaur could all just be lumped into reptile, right?
Yeah. Masky is going to be the new Dead Return Tier 0 format.
I don't know about that one. I'm gonna make it happen though, the Bosky somehow. That card is nuts. It's like pretty good. How far is just thinking right now, I guess. I don't know. What's going on in the game? Wait, yeah. What? What did I just see? So, Mike just taking a bunch of damage here.
Looking pretty good for Alpha, as it is.
Yeah, definitely.
Also, we have to talk about Alpha main decking rivalry.
That's a little bit weird. How does... Is Rivalry, like, better in Tengu format than... How is it ruled? Can you, like, tribute summon under Rivalry?
Yeah, you can't. No, you can't.
Oh, man.
So it's not that difficult for rivalry to be a better card in a Tengu than in Edison, or in almost every other format.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's how the card is supposed to work. So
In my... I feel like Rivalry just, like, shouldn't stop anything, so long as you never control more than one of the same type. Like, you should just be allowed to do anything under Rivalry. Well, Dark Hole is going to be judgmented. Overlay, sync, whatever you want. Instead, it's a really dumb floodgate in Modern. Alright, he's gonna go AOL, get back the Velo pass.
it doesn't seem amazing.
Should have gone for the Pot of Grease. Storm!
Ooh, the pro set heavy.
Oh my god, that's rough.
Alpha, you're an animal.
Lance to weaken the Utopia. Damn, that sucks. He's summoning the Evocator. Help. No shot he has Gem Spark.
Evocated Gem Spark, Miracle, and Nova Master. I can see it. Just summoning the most based of the fusion heroes.
The most based one is the one that's not out yet. Great Tornado.
Yeah. It was out for us for one takeover event, or two, I guess.
It's probably not that relevant for the hero deck.
Yeah. I mean, you can super poly Stardust, but that's about it. And I mean, you can actually make it with Stratos, but
Why don't they just... We should just have the Dark Elemental hero. No.
yeah, Escurido would change a lot of things.
That would be so dumb. Would be not good for the format.
It was funny because we got Escurido in late 2012 and it didn't do much then.
It's because Future Fusion was banned.
Yeah.
Why did he take that? What was this Reborn play?
Maybe he's going for a synchro play?
Synchro into what?
He goes for Miracle Fusion. Vanishes to die. No, he doesn't. Yeah, I don't know what he's going for here.
I am confused.
Can you get a Pot of Greed effect?
No. He would just float into another recruiter, right?
Baby Alpha has orange light.
What? No. What am I supposed to say in a French accent? Never mind. I'm not saying anything in a French accent. Because I'm an American and we don't speak French. I'm kind of lost as to what the hell that Reborn...
Italian.
What was that Monster Reborn for?
I don't know.
No one knows how to activate Monster Reborn these days. Have we noticed?
I think Alpha had a brain fart here.
Everyone tries to bring back their opponent's alias into set cards.
People just would be better off just not activating Monster Reborn.
People just use your Monster Reborn on an intelligent target. I mean, we're really making Monster Reborn look like a bad card, to be honest. What do you synchro for? Scrap Archfiend? Black Rose. You probably don't play Scrap Archfiend, actually. There's probably not extra deck space for that shit.
Yeah, probably not. I mean, Black Rose is another fire monster for
the eventual Nova Master that we might ever get to see. Alright, he's going for the Guai... Oh, Rekindling. Shouldn't you have just Rekindling first and gone for Black Roses or something? Trish is probably better, I guess. No, he's got Rivalry. Okay.
He can go for the level 5.
Oh my god, he can, but it doesn't get over Utopia.
Yeah, but it prevents his Aeola from getting banished.
He can get back another Jurak. Is there a level 7 Jurak?
Oh yeah, there is one.
What's it do? Oh my god.
I think it's a 2-1 that gets 300 attack for each Jurak monster engraved.
Oh my god. Yes.
Yeah, the Giganoto.
All
Oh,
Jirac
it gets
monsters
200
gain
attack.
200 for each? There's 5
Um,
of them. They all gain 1,000. It forces out all the Utopian negates. That's so broken. Holy sh. Rivalry's bad against this deck. Doesn't do anything.
Maybe he has the honest.
Does he? We don't know that, right? I feel like you gotta
I
go for
don't
it.
think so.
You just gotta go for that shit, man. Oh, damn it.
Oh no.
Maybe there's a damage step shrink. Did he like add that off something? Did we know about that?
Did he add it with duality or with Sangan? No, never mind. Wrong hero player. I'm not sure right now.
I don't remember that. I don't remember that shit at all.
We'll be back in a minute.
If he had shrink, he could like prio and calc there or something. Be pretty good. All right, going into game 3 or game 2. Game 3. Game 2. Everyone in chat, be sure to like the stream and subscribe to the channel. Let's find out what the hell's gonna happen here. Jiracs versus Heroes. Alright, we've got Velopass. Not a bad start. Yep, if he prios with Shrink and Calc, then he just chains Honest and it ends up just getting set to 1250. Unless you can't use Shrink and Calc, but I'm pretty sure you can. Turn player just always wins on those damage step things. I'm pretty sure. Because Shrink just makes it become half the original.
How do you feel about
I don't know. There's a lot of weird Shrink rulings. I might be wrong.
the reserve dust shoot again?
It's always Dust Shoot, man. What is this crap? Alright, Duality is going to be used. Heavy Storm, Maxi, Dark Hole. It's a lot of power cards. Yes, but Shrink doesn't do what it says it does yet. It just sets it to half the original. It doesn't half the original and then it keeps whatever gets added. So if Shrink's the last thing to resolve, it should just win. Alright, so Max C going to be used to get a draw. I don't know if I like this usage of Max C. I feel like it's probably better just hold it for his turn.
Yeah, in case Mikeman wants to go for and bad luck crash play.
He's not going to use it? Holy based. Did he type the opponent's hand? He's got
I feel
Starlight
like
Road.
that's a good trade for
Yeah.
Alpha as well.
So he has Miracle, Warning, Duality. Is there going to be a warning here? I feel like you kind of have to. But then again, if he Warning and then he has Rekindling, that would be real bad. Not going to Warning.
Now hit him with the rekindling.
Yeah, that Warning could definitely backfire. Especially as he's got the Rekindling.
Alpha finally getting a card, which Mikeman has no knowledge of.
I guess that's pretty good. Gonna space the new one. It was Dark Hole. So the sets are Miracle Road, so you can just do whatever the hell you want. So he's gonna crash the Velo. What the hell happened to the stream thumbnail? I gotta fix that shit.
So he goes for the draw 2. I think I would have gone for Guai by hit over.
I'll just do it when they're siding or some shit. I don't know. Actually, wait. I can just open a different browser. How the hell did the thumbnail become, like, set to the default? I'm so confused. That's annoying.
Thunder King is actually a good draw here. Oh, but he has the Dark Hole. But now Halford just flips Miracle. Let's see if MacBan has the warning. Oh, Crow is oh my god. It's crippling.
I like how Crow is good against heroes. It's very funny. I'm so confused. I thought this thing... Wait, now the thumbnail just looks right, though. Am I high? Wait, yeah, it's like just fine on this screen. What the hell's going on there?
Carpath fighting against his own thumbnail.
Does the thumbnail look right to you viewers? Like, it should be Zombie Mastered. It looked really weird on my screen for a sec there. I don't know. Like, I swore that made that thumbnail correctly. Oh well. Someone's gotta let me know. This is gonna bother me. You guys can't see anything? What do you mean the game's not moving on screen?
Yeah, it's frozen.
What the hell? It's moving on my screen.
Why am I high? I don't know.
Someone's high.
No, it works. Maybe because you were tapped out.
Doesn't make any sense though.
I've never streamed on YouTube, so I don't know.
Wait, hold on. Nah, you know what? I'm not gonna mess with it. It's fine.
But when I was streaming on Twitch on tapped out of Dueling Book, then it froze.
How far really makes a good point. Trap Dust Shoot is toxic. Who knew?
Maybe we should just start playing Dino Rabbit format. Because there's no Dust Shoot.
That format's way better because of no Dust Shoot copium. No Dust Shoot, but everything's terrible.
I mean, you could, technically you could play YCS Atlanta format. Where you have plans.
What the hell format is that?
But you have also priority and all the Dino Rabbit stuff. Besides Galactic Overload. And you have a Trap Dust Shoot.
I think we should all play Danger format.
What's that even supposed to be?
I think that the best deck in that format is just Dark World FTK.
Or I know someone from the TPT Discord is going to like that. Or Dark World main.
Is it Hydro?
Nah, it's Lay. And yeah, Hydra, I guess.
No Dust Shoot 3 Emptiness. I'm glad no one plays Emptiness in this format. Card kind of sucks.
Emptiness is bad in this format.
Card is so bad.
I think I'm playing one in TG, in the TG stun variant, but that's about it.
This is
no
like
good deck to make use of it.
Everyone screenshot this. This is what Tengu format is. It's Thunder King staring at Thunder King. Damage step Lance. No honest. Rough. Gonna summon an alias and pass. Gonna bottomless the alias. That's a ballsy move. Oh,
But it
pays
works
off.
out.
This is game 3. I believe Jurax will take it on the back of this Thunder King.
It's game 3.
Protect the Thunder King at all costs.
Sometimes one Thunder King is enough. That's how Archfiend won one of our tournaments.
Well, now I know. Don't really need to look at this bracket anymore. It's only 3 people left. So how far plays Snowman Eater?
I think he plays one copy.
Is this the one Snowman Eater?
Some hero players are running it.
Yep is running it. For sure.
Probably want to have the attribute for F-Zero. I mean, Snowman is actually not that bad in Tengu. But I like this card way more when Dino Rabbit is in the forefront.
So he's gonna summon Dino. Do you dare go for Black Rose here? Torrential? The hell is the set monster? Okay, it was Snowman.
It's Snowman. But why are you going for the Torrential?
Torrential set behind Snowman is unusual.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he goes for the Torrential actually.
Maybe he's got a bunch of search cards in his hand.
Yeah. But then if he attacks into the Snowman, he can just still pop the Thunder King. I don't know.
That's true. Actually, why did you Torrential there? Because you can out Thunder King no matter what.
People are using staples incorrectly today.
It's not even close to how incorrectly they've been using Monster Reborn.
No, we get Torrential invited to the party.
People just draw Reborn, and they're like, this card's garbage. I'm going to throw it in my graveyard. This card is useless. What is Reborn even do?
In the Tengu Rumble event where Archins won, I saw people just activate using Reborn 2 times when that beast was on field.
Someone says it was torrential to prevent Black Rose. I guess that means you lose 1 fewer cards? I don't even know if they were going for Black Rose there. Maybe. But you, like, how far shouldn't be typing this? Because this tells us for sure that your other back row is, like, something valuable that wouldn't stop Black Rose.
Oh, okay.
Rekindling? There's not even targets.
If he actually hits that.
If he doesn't hit it, you show hand. I don't know.
But he still shows hand. So
yeah, he
makes sure there are no other legal cards.
Wow.
It would be different if he caught Monster Reborn. Oh my god, that was just a better trap that shoot. Alpha, you're mad, lad.
Shrink. So he uses the shrink and gets the pot of greed.
I think him having the information of
Yo.
DD Crow is even more important now.
Yeah. He still can't miracle either way.
I mean, he could, but that would not be the play now.
You gotta hold it. Gonna summon alias attack. I feel like you shouldn't have stormed that one back row. Looks like you know it's not warning.
Yeah, I don't know what he's afraid of. Maybe of a deep prison?
If he's just gonna go black rows,
So, yeah.
you should use this crow, 100%. Make him get
Yeah, so he has to banish the alias.
Make him get rid of that alias. It's still like a 1-for-1 tree.
I think if he doesn't crow here, that pretty much loses him the game. But he's still in a bad spot. Like
Maybe.
Shining.
If you have Dark Hole in your hand, maybe you crow the Thunder King or something. Try to make him go Ab-Zero. He's gonna use it. Nah, he's just gonna make him go the Shining.
It's also a big Shining.
Yeah, that's a large Shining. Alright, so we don't know either of his cards in hand.
So he's not going for the Mind Crush chain again. Not gambling this time.
Why do you even bring in Mind Crush in this matchup?
Fossil Dicks?
I guess.
I know that the Halfa Dark Signer play group is really high on like the Does Shoot Mind Crush combo.
What the
Molten Destruction. That's wild.
Excuse me? Seems like you're better off playing a real card in this slot.
I mean, it's like a skyscraper.
No.
Just much worse.
It's so bad.
I think that card is based. Not very good, but based.
Oh, man. I don't even know what you gotta draw now. Rekindling? That would do it.
That would be a card.
Is he good enough to draw Rekindling? I don't know. If you drew Rekindling, you can like bring some shit back. Then Rekindling, then make Trish or something. Then you're kind of in a good spot from that point. Opponent's on 3 cards staring at your Trish. Did he top deck Rekindling? I feel like... Alright, Maxi is rough. Is there a way to go for game?
You feel like you have to do something here. Even under Maxi.
Yeah, probably.
Oh yes, another Aiolo. So we can go cat out to Shining.
Yeah, that's so bad though.
Yeah. Looks not like a game-winning plan. A game-winning play. Yeah, and it's over. Or even destroying the Molten Destruction.
That was just rude. Just petty. Alright, so it's gonna be hero versus hero. In finals.
Jurex having a good performance and getting third place.
Alright, we got Yep versus Halfar.
Yeah. I think we'll get some water real quick. And then we will watch maybe the first final match or maybe the last one. It depends.
I predict Yep 2-0. Just kidding. I don't know. I predict whoever wins RPS will win, actually. Oh, someone became a channel member. Adam, thank you very much. Welcome. Yeah. Now, Crow was a good card. Crow was not an egg there. They, like, traded 1-for-1. Crow's definitely good against Hero Beat. Molten Destruction, though. What the hell was that for? That card didn't do anything. Did these guys start and I just, like, didn't see it? I'm confused. I hope that's not what happened. Okay, no, that's not... They have not started. Good, because I've been sitting here watching the unlimited section. Like, damn, did they slip by me again? No shot. No shot. Okay, they're hosting.
So we get Germany against Netherlands in the finals.
Well, hero versus hero. Should be a pretty cool... It was a pretty cool mirror last time, so hopefully we get another hype match.
I predict we will see a lot of Super Polis getting resolved.
I don't know. I don't feel like Molten Destruction is ever doing anything. No, Crow is really good versus Hero. I don't know what the hell. How people got it in their head that that card isn't insane versus Hero.
Also hitting Hero Blast is really good.
Stops Hero Blast and Miracle Fusion. Like, that's insane, actually. It stops like all their power plays.
So Yep is winning RPS.
All right, I did say whoever won RPS would win, so.
So we see Storm, E-Call. It's no man. So it's not looking great for Alpha already, staring at the heavy Storm.
At least he knows it's there. Alright, that'll get over that. There's no wind honest that I'm aware of. We're actually going to ask for damage stuff here. No way. You don't have any set cards. What's the point of this? Yep, you are trolling. Stop it. Alright. Alias versus Alias. Which one will win? The guy who went first. That's who. Just gonna crash aliases. You should set like a real back row here. And then how far will think you're pro setting Storm or something. I don't know. No, he's just gonna activate it. I don't know if you should activate it. He's gonna Miracle main too. Why?
I don't know.
What is this? What? Yep, you're choking. Stop it. You just wait.
Already he's tired.
Just like wait for your opponent's turn, honestly.
Now Alpha can't set out all his back row. Yeah, I feel like slamming the heavy here was not the play.
You should just hold heavy like all game. Just like never use it. DB lag? Classic. Wouldn't be a tournament without DB lag.
It's part of the experience.
Surely.
I'm just happy Challenge is running smooth this time.
Alright, just gonna crash the T-Kings. Is there a D prison? He's just not even gonna hit with the Shining. I feel like you have to hit with the Shining sometime. I don't know.
However, could have a Gems box set now.
He's gonna summon the Alias. Is that gonna get warninged? He might warning that. Not going to. Gonna try and crash with Alias. I guess you gotta be careful of him like making the shining mistiming. Finally remembering to put those counters on the shining. Very important.
You could forget he gets 600.
E-call? He already went through Stratos, right? Yeah.
So he gets another alias.
Be pretty sick if you had Voltic right about now.
Does Alpha now activate the warning?
Alright, he will activate
Yes.
warning.
Riev has to slurp.
Well, that's all the aliases. They're all gone. I want to see Nova Master get summoned one time.
Someone should play Volcanic Hero.
That sounds cool.
Actually been playing the deck a lot the last couple of weeks. It's cool, but it feels like worse heroes most of the time. But Future Fusion, Sending Shell.
Stratos gets Veiler. Damn, that's a good Hero Blast.
Cool.
Is he thinking about Soloming?
I'm not sure if I would solemn that.
The chances are low of me Soloming that. I don't know. What could you otherwise have? Book of Moon? Alright, he's gonna let it go. Maybe it's just a mind game. He doesn't even have Sol. I could see that.
Yeah, Alpha does that a lot.
I feel like I would assume, alright, there's a Torrential. You're gonna get back the Stratus and the Alias, though. That's rough. Miracle Fusion.
Another miracle.
Yep, just going in even more. Is he gonna summon another Shining?
Probably I don't see a point in summoning Nova Master.
But
Or
he actually
never mind.
he can
I
only
was
make
looking
Shining.
at, Alpha's graveyard.
Is he gonna attack? No. He's just gonna continue playing around Deep Prison until the end of time.
Yeah, but he has to win at some point.
You can just wait until like he gets can like resolve a Stratos for multiple back row pops. All right. Yeah, if he summons Stratos next turn and just threatens his 2 back row. Because, like, you can't even road that shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Get 2 Sodom slipped.
Well, that was a wild
So he's
champion.
probably waiting for the Sodom getting set. No, Alpha could actually have the Snowman Eater here. I think that's a really good card in the mirror.
In the mirror, it's insane. I feel like you should use the pop effect here every time. Alright, so he's gonna get free plus. Out to the rivalry, which
Rivalry.
rivalry's so bad in the mirror.
And it was the snowman. But Half-House also getting low on life points.
That is true.
No, I thought we could see a rebound play on Half-House Alias. Oh. Storm duality warning. So he has his back row is something, I guess.
Well, this is gonna be lethal. Better be. Nope, just dead. Alright. How far didn't draw Miracle?
Yeah, this was a also the terrible duality.
If he had drawn Miracle, could have gone for that Nova Master.
It's true.
But we still haven't seen. I want to see it. I want to see that Nova boy.
I think I have to play the Volcanic Hero deck next tournament.
It might be cool. It lets you play Wing Blast.
Yeah.
Play Volcanic Diva Hero with Frost and Flame Dragon. I've done it.
I'm not sure if that's good in Tengu.
It's not good in Edison either. I don't know. You just...
My good friend Wulor tried to make Frost and Flame Dragon work for like years, but it was never good.
It's good in Dragon Rulers. You could play one, maybe. There aren't a lot of good title searches. Besides, like, the baby, I guess. Or another title. I hate that they can search themselves.
Yeah, but I think if you play Dragon Rulers, you are better off not running Frost and Flame Dragon at all.
No, you're wrong. One Frost and Flame is optimal. Optimal, I say.
I don't know. I mean, you could also run Return in your Frost and Flame Hero Volcanic.
Yeah, I did.
Deck.
It was pretty good on it. Just pretty much won you the game every time you drew it. Return's nuts in Edison format. Card should be banned.
Would be insane in Tango also if there was a deck that could abuse it.
Maybe I should build one. Don't know what it would be.
Please don't.
I could probably think of one.
My PTSD from Dragon Ruler of Armor is hitting again.
Oh yeah, that's the deck that officially got that card banned.
By the way, we're seeing Mind Crush on double Alias.
Bottomless Super Polygores. So that's a set bottomless.
Goss is not great if your opponent knows that you have it.
Neither is a Super Poly. How far will just never summon more than one monster? Please don't
Oh,
reborn. No! Why?
I mean, he knows there's no Hero Blast.
Everyone stop it. Everyone stop it. Seriously. Seriously. What are we doing?
Could be also a case to get Thunder King, to be honest.
Isn't Thunder King just better?
Yeah. I mean, he probably just did it just to make you mad.
No one can activate Monster Reborn properly today.
Well, he has Gem Spark.
Maybe he has Gem Spark. That would be good. Alright, Duality. Damn, that Thunder King already feeling better. Gonna go for the Snowman.
But the game looks really good for Alpha. Apparently, you're not in a great spot when you get Delinquent Duo.
Yeah. Except in GOAT format, you can get duoed and it's just like fun. At least a lot of the time. I don't know. GOAT's imbalanced trash. Hate to say it.
Yeah. But in GOAT, you not only get Duo, you also get Graceful and Pot of Greed.
Yeah, but you can just Graceful and Pot of Greed them back, so it doesn't even matter. It's not always wrong to Reborn Alias. I mean, he knew every card, so... Here, unless he has Gem Spark, it's like strictly wrong to not just take the Thunder King. Because that turns off a bunch of Yep's top decks. I feel like he wouldn't hit into the Snowman if you had the Gem Spark, so I don't know.
I mean, he's also he's forced to use the Bottomless.
That top deck Duality would have been useless if it was freaking... Yeah, you would have forced the Bottomless at least. The Thunder King also plays around Super Poly better. Miracle's gonna eat a warning. Yes, this is finals.
So I guess he's setting Super Poly now.
Yeah, I guess so.
I guess Super Poly, Bottomless, and Gorus.
Super Poly means he can't summon a hero.
But he's going to do it anyway.
Hmm. Could go like Alias Prio Gem Spark or something. I don't know. It's about the only play. Got a Bottomless the T-King. It's a pretty good Bottomless. Although you might want to save that shit for the Shining.
Yeah, the Thunder King's not doing much against the defense position Snowman Eater.
Plus, if you left it there, his top deck Duality wouldn't have done anything.
Oh, we see a Leeching the Light from Alpha.
That card's very good against Hero. Definitely. I think Leeching the Light's insane in this format, actually, in general. But he takes the
people
Miracle.
were just sending us an agent card, but it's actually so.
Dude, yeah, look at it. That's definitely Consecrated. He's just holding the Consecrated. Is he leeching that poor Consecrated?
But what's that leech? It has 0 attack.
You're leeching its light, duh. Not its attack points. Although leeching says attack points. Confusing. I mean, that super poly being there is just. It's so rough. You can never, like, commit until it's gone. I don't even know if it's right to go for Stratos here. So he's got Gores plus Alias plus Unknown. I feel like maybe he shouldn't have set the super poly. It's not like he was in danger of dying or anything. Well, Alias is going to be summoned. He's going
now
out.
it's gone. So Halfa's now free to commit to the board. Should have Miracle Live, yeah.
Probably just shouldn't have done that Stratos play. And shouldn't have set your super poly. Well, there are two cards we don't know in Yep's hand. And then there's Gore's Alias. So he's got to summon the Alias. So you have the Gem Spark. It would be really good. Just gonna pass. Could also just be Deep Prison. Popping the Shining just sucks there. Why would it miss timing? That's not how that works.
So what? So he just gem sparked the monster?
It doesn't miss timing.
No, it doesn't. So he just gem sparked the Shining, and I don't see how this should miss timing.
Does not. There, I told Jep. So just gonna go Alias pass. I guess playing around the Gores. Oh no, wait, he attacked already. Okay. Probably just playing around Gores anyway. It's getting dark in here. I should turn on a light.
It's already dark for me.
It's because you guys don't know how to do daylight savings like sane people. Alright, wait. How do I... I'm getting glare. Can I resolve this? Right,
I think without daylight savings, it would be even worse for me.
I'll just have to be all glowy. I'm sorry. I think he plays Edison. Gonna warning the Gores.
So that's out of the way.
Still 3 cards, and we don't know any of them anymore. And there's a couple miracles left in both players' decks. Presumably there's also Super Poly.
You have a Dark Hole here, but no follow-up.
Why did he Dark Hole there? So he doesn't die to Miracle Fusion normal summon? I guess. Well, but you had Solemn. Okay. I don't know. How many
So
aliases?
Papa doesn't have to first.
He's out of aliases, you're out of aliases, everyone's out of aliases. They're all gone. Do you have a target to search with this? Yo, he doesn't have a target. Oh my god.
There's no ocean in half a stack.
Here's how Yep can still win.
Draw Miracle if you... Oh. You can draw that as well,
Thunder
I guess.
King pass? Shouldn't you just attack at this point?
Yeah, I don't see why you would not attack here.
You're just waiting to lose.
I'm not sure what he's waiting for.
I have no idea.
Like if
He's waiting for
Alpha draw
another
T-King.
a Miracle Fusion so that he can attack, get deprisoned, activate Miracle Fusion. I don't know. Waiting for Heavy Storm. It's still in deck.
Yep, didn't slam it this time.
Alright, now he has the Miracle Fusion.
No, he attacks. That's weird. If the second back row is deprison now. It isn't.
Okay, neither one was deprisoned.
Yeah, I know. No, giving Alpha 2 turns here to draw into stuff is not very good in my opinion.
Sometimes you just gotta go for it, man.
What could that back row be?
Does he
No, there's
play
so many.
Snowman? It's gotta be Snowman, I feel like.
Maybe Yep hits him with the spicy Nomaman of Crossout now.
Mind control. I feel like you should at least side it in the mirror. All their guys are 4, so you can just take them and make a rank 4. Alright, we're just passing. Oh no. Hopefully it's Miracle Fusion and then he just has Honest. I don't know. That's like the only way you're not dead. But if it's Snowman, you're dead. No, it's Honest. Alright, you're dead. Okay, wait. He could. Yep, could still have Honest. He could still have Honest.
Oh no!
Oh my god, he did!
Don't do this.
What a gamer! Holy shit! That was so good! Ah.
God, I hate honest. I hate
Yeah.
Kalut. Drew those cards.
I hate honest. I hate Kalut. I hate. Oh my god, Yep's gonna win. Yep's gonna 2-0. He just cleans it up. No way he has Gores. Oh my god, he had Gores!
Yes, what? No, you can't
What?
do that.
You can't.
No.
You're under Thunder King, dude. That's so funny. That's wild. What a game. You just need to have Mirror Force or something in your hand already. Should probably have set both of them. Case of.
Do we have a game here?
Does he have the second honest? Ah, damn. We're going to game 3. Oh yeah, he could have just like made a rank 4 and 1. Could have also made. Yeah, I don't know. That was a wild last 2 turns, though. Alright, let's hope Yep can pull it back here so we can. Well, he just draws the Stratus.
I mean, Yep is going first now, so.
Going first, draws Stratos. I am shiny because of my ceiling light. MST. Please chain dust shoot. No. That's the toxic play. Is there going to be some kind of honest standoff here? Nope, just crashing. Alright, we're summoning all of our aliases right at the beginning again. He Hero Blasts the alias. That's a really good trade. Hero Blast is crazy in the mirror. Oh, but the Crow, which I've been told isn't good against Hero. That was
Who told you that?
I don't know, some person in the chat. Some person in chat was saying it. That was a nutty good Crow, actually. So good. Gonna go Thunder King attack? This loses to like everything. Okay, we're activating Super Poly. I feel like you should attack first. Right?
I think I should, but Yap is a bit out of it, probably because of.
I guess you lose to Gem Spark.
Maybe he was playing around to Gemspark, I can see that. Like he lost to a Gemspark play last game. No, Halfa gets a Shining that is bigger.
Oh my god, it's bigger. Does he have the out?
Deep Prison would be really good now.
Yes, Deep Prison would be very good. Just gonna pass. Great. Now they're both just gonna pass back and forth for a bunch of turns. I feel that. Just set pass. Duality being used here. Gonna take the D prison. I'm not even sure he should have done that. It's like so much worse since he knows it's there. Not only is he gonna know it's there, he's gonna like know which one it is. Oh, he had the D prison
now. Okay.
He had the D prison all along, man. But now, Yep knows that he has the D prison, so he can't attack.
Maybe you wanted to have the Deep Prison as backup just in case the Shining gets outed.
Watch the other set be Storm.
Yeah, Alpha likes this pro set heavy. What do you mean? Yeah.
Hmm? Did Yep say something? Just set pass. No one wants to hit into D prison in this matchup. Dark Hole wouldn't be bad for how far?
That we are seeing a Snowman Eater set.
Looks like we've got a Snowman Eater standoff. I feel like I might just flip the Snowman Eater.
And Snowman Eater is only hitting face-up monsters.
Yeah, but I might just flip it and get the Shining. It's gonna summon Evocator. Gonna attack the Snowman, and then the Snowman's gonna kill the Evocator. Alright, I'm following you so far.
I don't agree with Alpha playing this card.
I don't either. Duality. I mean, you probably just take that Miracle Fusion every time.
No reason not to.
Probably take that Miracle Fusion, and the next turn you activate that Miracle Fusion. Because that's pretty good. Yep is thinking a long time here. Just gonna set pass? Man, that's so lame.
You're just staring at two hero players not doing anything. That's exciting.
This hero mirror is way more boring than the last hero mirror. Everyone's just like playing around deep prison all game or some shit. Pass? Stop it. How far? Yep. Play a card. Do something. No, stop passing. You you assholes. Yep, he has the deck advantage. You gotta do something. How far draws Super Poly? That'd be kind of good. But I haven't seen him side in that card, so I don't even know if he has it.
So no stuff is finally happening.
He's gonna flip Snowman Eater. So he gonna target the Snowman Eater or the... This is why he should have miracled already.
Maybe Yep has Vader.
I don't even know if this was the right play by how far. Flip Snowman, kill the thing, pass. Good God, what does it come to? I mean, yeah, you just summon Alias Attack here. He's gonna flip Deep Prison? What if you have freaking Gem Spark? He knows you still have Miracle Fusion. Oh my
Super Poly
God.
instead.
I feel like I don't even understand what's going on anymore.
What I understand is that we have 3k Ab-Zero hitting for a lot of damage right now. At least we are seeing a fusion hero which is not shining.
About time. Sidra is going to be dropped. Bottomless. Is that...
It's weird.
I don't know if
I
that
don't
was
know
worth
what that
bottomless.
Hydra does here.
I feel like you should have held that in case he had Miracle Fusion. Although, Miracle Fusion is dead. Unless he has another hero. But you could still go like set a hero, activate Miracle Fusion. I don't know. Let's see what happens. I feel like Halfar's made some perplexing plays in these past 2 turns. All right.
Here
He better not.
Summon the alias.
Oh,
Summon
thank
the
God.
alias. Summon the alias.
Thank God he just took Stratos instead.
Oh, come on. That's lame. That's lame.
I feel like you definitely warning if you have it. No brainer.
But yeah, it gives him the access to a hero monster.
Maybe he has warning. He just wants to save it for Miracle Fusion. I don't even know. Halfar still isn't normaled.
Just watch Halfa summoning a second hero and getting super polyed again.
That would be funny. He's gonna overlay for Utopia. Alright, I don't know what the hell Yep's back row is. He's gonna pass! God damn it. You guys are so scared of freaking battle traps. What is this? Alright, second miracle. That gets warninged. Oh, it's game over! Dude, he just banished the 0. Oh my god. That's over. It's over. Yep wins. Alright, that concludes things. Oh, I don't want to.
Right. Could also go on for a Shining.
Yeah, I could go for either.
Just so too bad. Yep is not running a fire monster. He could actually finish off the game with Nova Master.
Alright. That is the end of Tengu-Plant Takeover 6. Congratulations to Yep, the winner. Congratulations to Halfar, second place, and to the Jirak and the Worm players that snuck into top 4 as well. I hope everyone enjoyed. Be sure to go check out the Tengu-Plant Town Discord if you're interested in this format. But yeah, that's going to about wrap up this stream. I'll see you next time. I'm streaming another event, which is the 3v3 Edison tournament. That's going to be next weekend. It's going to be absolutely hyped, so be sure to tune in for that. All right, see you later.